meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Oh shit, I think music was still playing at the first couple seconds of the stream.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Chat open, live chat, living chat.
Has a rich and complex flavor.
There we go. Most recent seconds. The marvelous merchandise. Let's collect all of our goodies.
Add Astra.
Take your pick. You'll find no second-rate items at Wagner's.
I wonder how long he's been hammering that for. I forgot what I came here to craft. Oh, right. Fucking ADHD. I wonder who's online playing right now. Let's look at this Neuvilette build. Prototype Amber. Marchus Hunter. HP sand. Nice flower. Crit damage circle. HP goblet. Very good. Got 41,000 HP with Neuvilette. It's very, very good. $767 for Towns. Just getting up there. What's that Zhongli got? 56,000 HP. Double tenacity of the Millilith. Or no. Tenacity of the Millilith and Borokasha's glow. Jesus. HP, HP, HP. Fuck all of that crit rate shit. Just got health. And then Black Tassel for even more health. The 3-star. Jesus. That Zhongli got a thick ass shield. Oh, damn. Oh, hello, Sandeep. I didn't see your first message. I just opened up the stream just now. And I forgot to open it up on my phone. So that I can check the messages. Hello. How you doing, Sandeep? Alright, let's go get our merchandise. Take it.
But we grew up together after all.
I swear on the Archons, I can't go any lower.
Let's go see who needs some statistical progression. Oh wait, before that, we need to go and get our furniture, right? Yeah, we gotta get the furniture.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
This realm is truly... If you ever have any questions...
Oh, hey, the god. How you doing? Oh, he got the refinement to Earthshaker, just like he said yesterday when we helped him out, remember? So now he's got 20% elemental skill instead of 16%. Crit rate. Geo damage bonus. I guess he's wearing that just because he wants the set bonus. That's alright, that's good, because, like, he doesn't do geo damage. He's literally a Dendro character. But he's just doing a dirty build because he wants that set bonus right there. So it doesn't make sense for him to level this up, but it does make sense for him to keep it as just a set piece. Just so he can have it. Elemental Mastery. Now I don't know if this guy scales off of Elemental Mastery or Attack or something else. I'm gonna assume it's Attack because the Earthshaker is like his purple alternative weapon, so. But then again, Dendro characters can do decent with Elemental Mastery, because Dendro is pretty fucking sick too. And people say that burning is his thing, so. And it's got an attack substat, so I mean, it's not bad. This is alright. Let's look at this feather. 9.8, 9% critical. That's nice. And one
I see the value
damage.
in my own work.
Nice.
But I also see the meaning
That's
in
alright.
all
That's
the
decent.
endeavors of the
This is
people of
decent feather.
Fontaine.
He rolled
I
8
believe
flat
I will
HP,
continue
like,
to take
probably
pride
2
in
times,
fulfilling
so
my duties.
I think this is alright. It's a decent feather. That sheen. Hydro damage.
Melusines are beautiful creatures.
This must be
They
somebody
are the
else's
pride of
artifact set.
Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
He's got all his resin focused on Kanich right now. Alright, let's take a look at his Barbara. It's got prototype Amber. Perfect.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate.
HP.
Mondstadt's water is crisp
Attack.
and pure, while water
Element
from Liyue
mastery.
has an
I
enduring
think that his
aftertaste.
Barbara really needs
In Inazuma, the water possesses a
180,
depth of
115,
flavor unlike any other.
Mualani.
Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile.
This realm is...
Alright, we got enough to make the
If you
furniture
ever have
sit
any
on.
questions...
I can do it. No, I can't. I can do it. It's fine. I can definitely do it.
That's our user ID on Asia server. User ID search. One account for all your needs. Log in. Oh no, this isn't it. Shit, what was that thing? Where you could see people's accounts on different servers.
Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today.
What was that thing where I could look up people's user IDs? I forget the name of it. It was like a website where you could see people's characters from different servers. Where was it? Good crap. If anybody remembers that website. Oh, there it is. The Genshin Impact official. I can't. I don't. I'll be able to look that up in a little bit. All right. Sandeep.
Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Yeah. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now.
I can't find the website, but I will soon, and I'll let you know when I find it. Now I'll have it up on the stream, and we'll look at your Mualani together. Deep in the quiet forest. Okay. We'll invite Kale. It's Kale. Oh, she's already here. And we'll invite Kujosara back.
I see this hut bed is built from wooden stakes, lashed together nice and tight with a rope. It's really sturdy. Looks like you know what you're doing. I don't have anything else to add. Next time we go camping, let's try and set up a tent that's just as strong as this.
That's a big ass tent. "11 hours until my farm is ready." Okay. Save our changes, and we'll move on to the next furniture set.
This realm is truly...
Oh, right, we have to figure out a furniture set
If
that
you
we
ever...
need. This system is always so discombobulating. I know what I'm doing, but it doesn't help that. We can't directly obtain that. Can't obtain that. Scaramouche likes that. Candace likes this one. Can't obtain furnitures. Dia likes this one. Kirara likes this one. 4,480 coins. Holy shit. Right. Tainari likes this one. Theater's Cool Mist.
This realm is... If you ever have...
So it's Dia and Tainari. Now we gotta get Dia's furniture set.
This realm is... If you ever have any questions...
I'm gonna remove Diona. Gonna add Tainari set. Now we invite Tainari. Save the changes and we collect the gems from Tainari.
Very diverse range of plants you have here. Clearly you have a keen interest in botany. Excellent. If nurtured, a budding interest can become a fruitful source of knowledge. In fact, why don't you tell me about each of these species? Their growth habits, preferences, etc. Don't worry. I'm here to fill in anything you leave out. I have a feeling it'll stick in your memory this time.
Nice. Got the Primogems. Select the set, put it away. Select Tainari, put him away. Companion. And we'll put we'll put somebody back out. We'll put Fremine, I guess. Alright, I think that's it for the furniture creation. Yeah, that's it. Nothing else to do here. It's been 14 hours.
If you ever have...
And now we just need to look at this Dia and what, Kachina? Oh, there's Kachina. Hey the god, you still available to join? Just got done with my teapot shit, and now I'm just murdering the
I'll bring my seasoning.
this guy to get my resin spent up.
Boba, get them.
The tides beckon.
You're toast.
Silence! I cannot help but feel that you bringing me here.
So you wanted me to look at your Barbara, or were you trying to help me build your Barbara? I was a little bit unclear. Like, were you asking for help with
Ready,
domain?
steady, go! I'm the right hand.
Bow your head.
Let's dance.
Let the might be humbled. Settle down.
Alright. Yeah, I know I said I would join. I was just trying to figure out what you wanted. I'm just quickly spending my resin. Mostly because I was near max, so I wanted to get it down so it keeps generating, you know? But in the meantime, I was just asking, I was just trying to figure out what was your objective with Barbara while I was spending the resin. Like, are you trying to make her heal better? Or were you trying to farm artifacts? That sort of thing. That's what I wanted to know. Like, what's the plan with her?
The tides beckon.
Just to grind some artifacts. Okay, I'll be right over then. I only gotta kill this dude like 2 times, and you can see how quickly I'm murdering this dude. I only gotta kill him 1 more time, and I'm out of resin.
Silence!
Let the show begin. Get down! Boba, get them!
Settle down!
4.7 crit rate, crit rate, crit damage. Nice, Wanderer's Troop. Alright, now I join you. Okay, so what artifacts did you want to farm for Barbara? Oh, you're farming artifacts for your character, not Barbara. You're farming for Kanich. Okay. That makes more sense.
Shadow Pest! Mine to command! Locked up!
Are you able to heal my Shungling with Shivers? Oh, alright. I just didn't know if Shivers was a healer or not. I thought that Shivers healed HP. Oh, she does. Oh, she heals very little. Okay. Oh, probably because she ain't got no artifacts or anything like that. Okay, go ahead, continue.
Want to make me an offer?
Hi, Lily. Hello, Lily.
Stop right there!
Settle down. Got him cornered on my part. The tides beckon.
Want to make me an offer?
How you doing, Lily? Do you play Genshin Impact? didn't even see the end.
Another test zone. Free.
That was unexpected.
The time's beckoning.
Silence. Can't run from death. Another test zone.
Let the mighty be humbled. Settle down.
Good past. Mind the command.
So you can't run from death.
Come on, we can do it.
Another test. The time's beckoning.
I got him cornered.
Bow your head.
You know you're on the brink, right?
Can't run from death.
Go, Barbara, go! Keep going.
Oh, he's done. Oh, shit. That was my alarm for me to wake up.
La da 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 da.
Okay. You get any nice artifacts for Barbara? Maybe something with HP? Because she doesn't really like Elemental Mastery or anything else. Like, the only two stats that she really uses is Energy Recharge and HP. That's it. You don't have to worry about critical or nothing.
Standing around is making me so sleepy.
If you want her to heal. There's some really niche builds where people just build like a scary Barbara where Barbara deals a ridiculous amount of damage. But that's like super duper endgame shit. where people are just
I
having
wonder
fun.
when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
But it's definitely not a conventional thing.
Settle down.
Well, that's the thing. Let's look at your artifacts. Let's look at her artifacts, okay? And if you were able to screen share in Discord, those are the times when I'm able to actually like help people the best because I can see everything. But let's not worry about set bonuses with Barbara at all. Like don't worry about Maiden's Beloved or Wanderer's Troop. Barbara, a lot of people like her the thing for her is a little bit outdated. But if you read the set bonuses for Barbara, I'll show you my Barbara because it says what people use. Maiden's Beloved 4-piece. This is really good because like the 4-piece she gets extra HP, but it's possible to use 2 different 2-piece healing bonuses. Right here, like look, you see Maiden's Beloved 15% healing. 15% healing, and then right here Songs of Days Past 15% healing. So you can have the 15% healing set bonuses, or you can make her burst heal like for a lot more, 20% more to be precise, and they all receive more healing.
Here's how I allocate my energy on a job.
So that's also
70% goes to investigating, 10% to making a final
see
decision.
if you have any Maiden's
And the
Beloved
remainder
pieces.
Melusines
execution.
are
And-
beautiful creatures. They are
I gotta get characters that talk a little bit less because they talk a lot. She's not updated. Okay, she's not updated. If you want, you can send me some pictures, but like you want to get an HP goblet, HP circlet, or energy recharge, or bonus healing percentage is the best circlet that you can give her. And for the flower, you got energy recharge on that one. HP percentage or energy recharge on a flower is really good.
I can't decide whether
Same for the feather.
Pyrosymes taste better with
You got
salt
HP
and
right here.
pepper or
This
garlic and
feather you
herbs.
should probably give it to somebody else because Barbara's not going to use all of that critical damage. Find one that has HP or energy. And you can send me screenshots if you want it faster than Discord updates. Or, I mean, faster than
Are you
Hoyoverse
tired?
updates.
Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up.
If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients.
La da 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 da.
You put the fire out. Got some foul out of that barrel. Oh, and by the way, even if the artifacts are purple, they're perfectly fine. Like, don't force yourself to only orange artifacts. Otherwise, it's gonna take you like months to build one character. And purple artifacts are not like that much worse than getting an orange one, especially if it has the exact stats you need. Might even still have some really good purple artifacts equipped somewhere. I wonder if I do. I remember I had it like a Ning Wong feather that was really fucking good. Where did I have? Guess I don't have it anymore. I think I sacrificed it at some point. Yeah, I probably sacrificed it at some point. Yeah. Alright, whatever.
Today's recommendation is
You're hunting.
which
What? Elite monsters. Which monsters are you hunting? Ruin guards?
Bow your head.
Absorption test.
Be sanctified. Settle down. Bow your head.
Locked up.
Let the mighty be humbled.
The dead would blaze in dragon fire. Burn it all up.
Stand clear.
Star Punch. Are you hunting ruin hunters? I guess I'll see with the next enemy that appears. But I guess maybe it might have been Meta Trolls? I'm not sure. Oh, ruin hunters, that's what you're after. Okay.
Animal test 6308. Stand clear.
You know what I think you need? Some weekly bosses. We should kill every weekly boss that you can. There's a chest to our left. my gosh, hold on. I'm gonna change to Sayu. Where's Sayu? There she is.
Make my escape.
I didn't think we had to do this much running.
The tides beckon.
Oh, glory! Your soul is sacrificed. Forever hold your peace.
Any place where you have low exploration percentage, just do this drill. Okay, so you're hunting ruin hunters, so let me highlight them in my own book so that I can keep up with where the fuck you're going. Ruin hunter. There we go. Alright, let's go to the next one.
Can't catch me.
The first time I ever saw a dendro slime, I was confused. I was just standing in the middle of the field minding my own business. Then I got smacked on the back of the head. I turned around like, who's there? And then there was nothing. I didn't see it. And then I went to minding my own business, got smacked on the back of the head again. I turned around and I was like, alright.
Settle down.
Come on, we can do it. Let the show.
I wonder if your Barbara's updated. She should be by now. Let me see. Oh yeah, she's updated for sure. Yeah, there you go. Oh no. Okay. Alright, so your circlet is okay. The goblet is bad, but it does give you a set bonus. Just don't level up that goblet that much. That physical damage bonus is not, that doesn't help her at all. But like I see that you just kind of put it on there so she can get the healing percentage bonus. Now note this, that the circlet is the only item in a character's, it's the only item that can get direct healing bonus percentage. It's the only one. So you have an HP circlet, which is also, that's also fine, you know, because it helps her heal up, you know. More HP for Barbara is very good. So like, it's not #1 best main stat that you can get, but she does heal based off of her max HP, so it's decent. It's all right. It's kind of like when you get an attack goblet instead of a dendro damage goblet on Kanich. That's a decent comparison, basically, versus getting a heal bonus versus HP. Like, they both help.
Come on out.
Yeah, like, check your purple items. See if you have any purple HP Maiden's Beloved goblets. Yeah, don't just check just the oranges. Check the purples too, because there's a lot of purples. Honestly, I've had this one time where I got
Water
a
comes
feather
in many flavors to the
for
discerning
Neuvilette.
palate.
My feather was double crit, HP percentage, and elemental mastery for Neuvilette, and that was like that was crazy perfect. Like it would be so hard to get a better feather than that for Neuvilette. Like, and that's every stat he can use. Every stat that's like fucking perfect. It was purple, yes, but like when you start noticing like if a stat doesn't do anything for a character, you can basically count it as an empty roll, right? So that can help you build characters like 10 times faster. Digging through purples, because you get a lot of them. And I don't know if purples have the same like pool size of rolls, or maybe it's just due to the sheer volume of the number of purples that you get, but I more often find a decent, or rather, I much faster find a decent purple
Here's
item
how I allocate
than I
my
do
energy
find
on a
a
job.
decent orange item.
70% goes to
Okay,
invest.
you'll get more soon. Do the same thing for your Kaniche, because like you'll have healthier characters, especially when you try to build lots of characters. And I'm gonna start stream once I get Dia and
Be sanctified.
you can change the balance. I'm gonna start building characters rapidly. Once I get Dia up to level 70 and ascend her, I'm gonna do a live stream full of dirty builds. So I just get characters built up to a decent level really rapidly. And it'll be, you know, dirty, but I will use decent main stats and then I'll, like, use the character.
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled.
Let's kill these enemies. These right here are elites. But these are all elites.
Settle down.
Are you hunting ruined raiders? I think that's it. It's probably the one. Elites. Well, I don't know which one you're hunting. Well, you know, I think I know the one, but.
Bow your head. Chip!
10 points for agility.
Shadow the past! Mine to command!
Glory to which none can compare!
Silence!
Measly insects! You must pay!
I'm watching for your next teleport.
I got him cornered!
There's a chest right here too.
Settle
Especially not when I'm in a bad mood. Measly insects!
silence!
Can we do Shuan Wen beasts next?
I got him cornered!
Gotta dash!
Be sanctified. Bow your head. Settle down.
Surprise! Be amazed!
The tides beckon.
Oh, damn it.
Glory to which none can compare. Especially not when I'm in a bad mood. Measly insects! Now you must pay!
Ooh, there's a bunch of crystal chunks over there. I want all of that.
Target acquired.
Silence!
Let the magic begin!
I don't know about you, but I'm taking these crystals. I'm gonna need a lot of these weapons.
Bow your head. Silence! The wrong test subject.
Free chest over here if you want it. You know, speaking of which, have you done your weekly bounties yet? Yeah, you would be able to upgrade. Well, looks like you should do some weekly bosses. But what about weekly bounties? Bounties. Have you done any of those? Weekly bounty? For reputation? Yeah, you spent it all up. But, what I'm wondering is if you've done your reputation bounties yet.
I'm out of here.
Have you done reputations? Well, let's go do reputation then. Let's get some shit unlocked. You know, like that portable waypoint would be really handy. Being able to create a fast travel point wherever you want. You'll have to make several of them though, because, you know, they only last for 1 week each. And once you place it down, you can't pick it back up. You're gonna do them in Mondstadt? Just so you know, each region has its own individual reputation. Getting like level 2 reputation is very good in every domain, and also doing the Natlan reputation gives you artifact XP. They give you artifact XP over there. Everywhere else likes to give you lots of mora. So you can choose what you really want. But I'm imagining you're having a lot of trouble with artifacts right now, so I think it would be very helpful if you did Natlin bounties, just because of artifact XP. You can choose whichever tribe you want. Natlin, yes. Natlin has 3 different tribes, so just keep in mind that, or, well, it's gonna have more, but the 3 tribes that are right there right now, yeah, there's gonna be more tribes, but each tribe has its own separate reputation. So keep that in mind when you're progressing. Also, I don't know why did you teleport so far away? Hey, Lucius. Hello, how you doing, Lucius?
Ninjutsu!
Failure is just a step on the path to glory.
I'm doing alright, Lucius. Welcome to the stream. I'm happy to help anybody or play with anybody that joins in, no matter the adventure rating, assuming it's possible. Make sure you select the hardest possible bounty. Don't select the one that's only 30. I'll help you.
Glory to its none.
Be sanctified.
Measly insect.
Forget it! Out of the... forget it! The time beckons.
Do me a small favor though, when you accept the bounties, if you can, if they are immune to hydro damage, let me know, please.
Yeah!
Keeping an eye out for when you teleport to the next area, and I'll just follow along. Until then, I'll just loot all of your flammabob wood. Give me the flammabob wood. When you level up Rep and Natlin, it is very prudent to level it up evenly, if possible.
Bow your head.
Wanna make me an offer?
Such a mighty beast.
Target acquired.
I will stand down.
More flammable wood.
And away I go!
All right, let's finish this fast. That was quick.
Let's finish this next time.
I saw you teleport. I'm coming.
Your souls in sacrifice.
Huh?
Couldn't help it. There's a bunch of ores over here.
Make my escape.
Settle down. The tides beckon.
There's a bunch of ores behind this tree if you want any of them. I took all of them.
Can't catch me! Make my escape. And away I go!
Word to the wall. Prepare yourself to put up a good
Finish
fight.
this fast.
Gotcha.
That was quick.
Stand down.
I'm out of here!
Be sanctified.
Yeah.
Hello Lucius. What we're doing right now, I'm doing the weekly bounties with this player, the God. I'd be happy to help and play for fun with anybody. We have been walking around killing elite monsters to get some of their artifact drops for EXP.
Emotional support is important.
You've been trying to get 90 pyro sigils. What adventurer rating are you, Lucius? What about the quest bounties, the one where they ask you to deliver stuff?
That rascal.
Adventure rating 50. Do you have lots of Natlan waypoints unlocked? Because I mean, we could join you, and I could take you on a journey of hunting elite monsters.
Creatures.
And doing that will very, very effectively lead you to a lot of chests. And for all of us, it'll. Kaholosaur. All of them? What do you mean? Oh, you have all of the waypoints unlocked. Would you like to play together? God, would you like to join him? Since we've gotten your weeklies all done. By the way, when you do your weeklies, your bounties, you're only allowed to do them for the one location, but you can spread them out if you want to, but there's a max cap of 3 combat bounties, and then there's 3 mission bounties, so you can do a total of 6 every week. And it gives you quite a decent amount of Mora as well. Okay, Lucius, are you in the EU or North American? Or are you somewhere else? What server are you on? EU. Okay. Copy paste your user ID into the chat so we can find you. Oh, and the god, don't forget to turn off co-op and claim your daily commissions. Because, you know, you spent up all that resin.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Ad Astra.
Lucius. Wow, level 90 Animal Traveler. Sword of Dissension. Effective only on the following platform. PlayStation Network. What the fuck sword is this? Hitting opponents with normal and charge attack grants a 50% chance to deal 200% attack damage in a small area of effect. Additionally, if the traveler equips the Sword of Dissension, their attack is increased by 66. What the fuck? So it's a traveler sword? Okay. Never seen that shit before. The fuck artifact is that? Gambler's Dice Cup. Talents. You got some high level talents though. The Amos Bow. You must like Venti. Wolf's Gravestone. You got some builds going on. I sent you a friend request, so it should allow us to get you in here. This guy, he got a Chi-Chi roll. He failed his 50-50 to Chi-Chi. And that's why he's saying his account is doomed.
I see.
That's great. Accept the friend request and I will attempt to come and join you. Alright. Also, the most sinful thing about this profile to me is the fact that you have Layla as your profile picture, and she's not in the top left corner of your profile. How could you do that? That's like when you have a row of pencils and you put the sharpened pencil in the middle of all of the pencils instead of on the left or right side at the end of the row of pencils. Looking at that makes me feel like you're the type of person, Lucius, that would put the crayons back in the box but not match the crayon colors on the front of it. You prefer chaos. You'll just put it in any spot. Chaos.
Own work, but I also see the meaning in...
You change your you change your profile picture all the time. See, I knew it. Chaos. That's what you do. Pure chaos. I bet you even went so far as putting the milk carton back in the fridge after you drank the last of it and smirked evilly as you closed the fridge back. Oh, right. So, you want Pyro Sigils. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hunt some elite monsters. The pace will be quite quick, so if you can, equip a character who will help your movement speed. The god, she copy-pasted her, or he copy-pasted, I don't know which one you want to be called, but they copy-pasted their stuff into the chat. Oh, you have Mualani, good. Mualani can help you with movement speed. Do you need help spending your resin as well, Lucius? I could take you to domains and do the hardest one for you, so you can actually get good artifacts. You just have to let me know who's your favorite characters, and we can get them up and running. You spent it all. Do you have any of the these things? Fragile resins? Because those...
Sorry, I'm stretching. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue
You
has
had
an
60 of them, but you
aftertaste.
used them all?
In
Who did you
Inazuma,
build?
the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike
Alright,
any
well,
other.
let me help you as best I can.
Sumeru's water, meanwhile,
And then we'll
has a
try and
rich
get
and
your
complex
characters
flavor profile,
nice and strong,
but it
if
must
you
be
have any that
savored
are not strong.
patiently to fully appreciate it.
So get a character for movement speed if you can. I'm gonna take Sayu because movement speed. Alright, and just follow me around with teleports, and we will kill elite monsters that will get artifact XP dropped. And... we'll just get you some things. The god, try refreshing the chat. Yeah, because sometimes YouTube live streams chats, it dies, but doesn't tell you that it's dead.
I'm out of here.
I just entered it in the chat myself. You should be able to see it now.
Bow your head.
Pick up everything that the enemies drop. I'm gonna be fairly fast-paced with it, so that's why I had suggested movement speed on a character. We're gonna get you a bunch of materials. And if you feel like it, bring some pyro element, or just swirl my hydro. Just make hydro element reactions happen. Only if you feel like it.
Silence! Let the mighty be humbled!
Next. You were ascending everyone? Oh, I see what you did there. So you did the same thing that I did. You ascended a lot of people so that you could get a bunch of free wishes, right? Looking at your profile, that is a good idea. But I don't know if you want to slow down the ascension train a little bit, but let me show you on stream. Just take a second to look at the stream. At Ascension 5, every character gives you an additional wish. Perhaps you can stop at Ascension 5, just temporarily for the rest of the characters, until you can, because you wanna get like 4 characters that can fight. You know, at least 4, anywhere from 4 to 8 characters in half decent working order. Now, don't throw away any of your purple artifacts, because
Target of that was unexpected.
there we go. Yeah, you got Hu Tao. Perfect. Has anyone ever helped you with character builds, artifacts, or anything? I just want to look through some of the characters. Got a Kaya, Harbinger of Dawn, decent. Aquila Favonia. Oh, you got a strong Bennett. Okay. There we go. I think. Official.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to be
Sword of
friendly
Nazarene
and cause them no
Okay.
harm.
You got Fremine upgraded because you got that physical damage. I'm just taking a look at what you got on display for your account. You got Xingqiu with a flower. Decent flower. Sacrificial sword, that's a good weapon. Okay, so you got weapon that Fremine likes. Snow tuned and silver. Favonius Codex, Sucrose. Okay. Diona, you got Favonius Warbow. Ballad of the Boundless Fool. Okay. I can see you're doing Maiden's Purity on Barbara. Got an HP Goblet, HP Circlet. You got a flower. Okay. I mean, your Barbara is looking better. A lot of your artifacts are all level 0, so I'm gonna help you piece by piece a little bit later, after we finish up our business here. Okay. Thanks for the look at your characters. Alright, I'm gonna teleport to the next location and pick up the pace again. I just had to get an idea of what you were working with. You always try it yourself? Well, actually, since you always build characters yourself, I do want to ask ahead of time, do you actually want any help, or you enjoy doing it? You enjoy doing it on your own? Because since you joined the live, I just assume that you would want help. You might not, but if you do, I'm just asking right now if you actually do. Hey God, there's some stuff in here. Break it. For Lucius. Come get all of your ores, Lucius.
Bow your head.
Adventure time.
Take it all, Lucius. It's all yours.
Silence.
They're not shared items. So, like, even if we pick it up, you still pick it up. Last little group right here. A few more.
Settle down.
Claymores deal massively increased damage to the rocks, so I just needed God's help with that. Alright, we're teleporting to the next waypoint. So, Lucius, do you actually want any help, or are you just having fun? Any help with any of your characters to make them nice and strong, like God's character. I helped him out. He's testament to it. You want to help, you want Nilu to be stronger. So she's the one you want to focus on?
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement. But when it comes to weighing the costs of your actions, ask away.
Okay. So Nilu, I'll explain what I know about her. The first thing I can say to you with certainty is that Nilou likes to work together with Dendro characters and Hydro characters. She likes to have 2 Dendro and 2 Hydro in the party. Because she likes to make super bloom cores.
Bow your head.
Come get these Ember Core flowers. There's a elite monster up ahead. Okay. Yeah. We'll get all of the supplies for you and then
Silence!
take the Whopper Flower Nectar. Yeah, get that stuff.
Let the mighty be humble. Settle down.
Bow before your king! Light it up! Glory to which none can compare! Especially not when I'm in a bad mood. Measly insects! Now you must pay!
Is there any more characters that you can think of that you want to make strong? Because the thing is, Genshin Impact is a 4-character team game. So it is a lot about building all around supporting a team together, as opposed to just one character alone. So that is a thing. So sometimes if you want one character to be strong, you might need to kind of have another character present, if that makes sense, you know?
Settle down.
Because it is a 4-character team.
Silence.
Here! Yeah!
The tides beckon.
Oh, you got Tainari. Tainari's strong too. I like Tainari. And there may be some characters that may be easier or harder to build because they may need certain things. They may need more or less support that's easier or more difficult to access. Venti because he only does like 400 damage. Okay. Some characters too, like Venti is a good example. He doesn't straight up do a bunch of damage. Venti is there to like... Venti is a very, very powerful support character. And his ultimate attack, like, draws enemies all, like, packed into a tiny bunch. So you could, like, splash damage them down, like, explode all of the enemies all at once. You know what? You got Venti out right now? Let's get some energy with Venti. I'm gonna show you. Venti is like king of area of effect damage. Do you have his ultimate recharged? Where you at? Right in front of me. You got... You do. Actually, I can see if your ultimate's charged. It is. So let's find a group of regular mobs so I can show you what I'm talking about.
Here we go!
Don't do it here. There's nothing to kill here. But we do want to cross the water. Let's swim across. So yeah, Venti is a character that really specializes in just bunching enemies together so that you could just destroy them. So he's a guy that sets it up, basically. And he weakens them significantly.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water
I'm happy
from
that I got my
Liyue has an
first
enduring
donation ever
aftertaste.
yesterday.
In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor
It was
unlike
nice.
any other.
Heartwarming.
Silence!
Don't use his ultimate.
Locked up.
Venti also has like crazy fast energy recharge too, as a thing. But I'm just gonna clear out this island of monsters for you, elite monsters, and we're gonna get you.
No, my sword! Rain outlines your fate.
Let the mighty be humble.
Gliding be fast.
Bow your head. For the Lord of the Night!
The dead would bleed!
The tides beckon. Silence!
Alright, Lucius. Can you kill the Raiden Shogun boss? Yeah, that'll be easy enough to do. Just to show you the power of Venti, real quick. Let's see if we could teleport to anywhere that has like regular monsters or something. Monsters that can be pulled. Let's
The
do a
world
domain.
remains constant
really
over the
quickly.
centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
That's not it.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no
Because
harm.
the animo element is like a mirror element, basically. Every time you use Venti with another character that's using elements, he swirls those elements together. So when there's a bunch of elements in the party all over the place and you use Venti's ultimate, go ahead and use it now. Venti's a boy though. Is it the stockings? Go ahead, just dry fire the ultimate right here. You don't have the...
Think you can get away?
Yeah, this. Right here, all enemies get pulled into the middle of this like it's a big fucking vortex. And if we strike with Electro, it becomes an Electro Tornado. We hit it with Pyro, it becomes a Pyro Tornado. And Venti has a very quick cooldown on that ultimate. I don't remember how long it is. It's like 10 seconds, 12 seconds or something. So he can keep swirling them. Now, there's a set over here called Viridescent Mariner. Let me see. It's on the stream, it's on my map. Where is it? No. It's one of these domains. No, that's not it either. Where the fuck is it? Oh, that's the one. Right here. So look, this is the set that Venti loves to use. Now look at this bonus. It increases his anemo damage, that's his wind damage. And then the 4-piece is where it really gets strong for Venti. Increases swirl damage by 60%. That's a lot.
Water
And it
comes in many
decreases
flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure.
Okay, he won't stop talking. Okay. Pull it up. Right here, it decreases the opponent's elemental resistance to the element infused in the swirl by 40% for 10 seconds. So if you're shooting off all different kinds of elements and Venti's swirling those elements, he massively increases the damage of the party, and he puts all the enemies in one tiny little space where they can't move or really fight back, and that's your opportunity to deal a shitload of damage. Especially if you have area of effect attacks that hit lots of enemies. That's where Venti shines. Not in dealing direct damage by himself, but setting everybody up to do
I see the value
crazy
in my
damage.
own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
Does that make sense to you,
to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Lucius? Your cooldown is like 6.5 seconds. Yeah. So, I also noticed that a lot of your characters have like random artifacts. We can kind of get you to get some more artifact levels and weapon levels, because like, look, you've got a Bennett where you've got pretty good artifacts compared to everybody else. Like, all of your stuff is level 16 or 20. You know, you really invested in Bennett's artifacts.
Just waiting to be rediscovered.
You've got the 4-piece royal noblesse artifact set, so he's got the attack buffing. But the problem with Bennett is like his weapon is
Melusines are beautiful creatures.
non-existent.
They are the pride of
Basically,
Fontaine.
he has a
Be
level
sure to
20
befriend
weapon,
them
so
and cause
like,
them no harm.
he doesn't have anything to buff with. You know, like Bennett, I think he likes to have high HP and attack power to buff other characters' attack power, but without a weapon, like, he's not doing much of anything. And let's look at the rest of them. So we'll like select one character at a time to work on, and slowly you'll build up a team of characters. Like, you've got so many 5-star characters, and you have so many weapons, but like, no character has been invested in. Like, look, the Widsith. This is like one of the best 4-star weapons in the game. For Catalyst characters that are damage dealers, because it gives crit damage.
Water comes in many
It's
flavors.
like a
to
very,
the
very
discerning
strong
palate.
weapon. Attack,
Mondstadt's water is
elemental
crisp
damage,
and
elemental
pure,
mastery.
while water from Liyue
Oh
has
my
an
God.
enduring
I need to
aftertaste.
turn off the voices.
In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich...
There we go. Okay, like, you've got Navia. Like, she deals crazy geo damage, but like, she's not had any talents. Her artifacts are all 0. Oh, okay, wait a minute. You got something going with Navia here. You got crit damage, circlet. You've got geo damage as her goblet. That's great. Attack as her sand. And you've got 2 crit pieces for Berserker for her Flower and Feather. This you can actually get her going. She just needs to be she just needs to have her things be leveled up. Like Navia, I think would be a great character for you to start with first. If you just to so you have something, because Navia, she can do a lot of damage, and her damage is Geo, so like you don't have a lot of supporting characters built up. So having a decent Geo character that can kind of smash shit for you indiscriminately is really good. So would you like to focus on Navia? You don't actually like her? You know Navia can shoot her cannon for like 300,000 something damage, right? Like she can genuinely shit out a lot of damage, and you wanted to deal damage. Like you have so many characters, but like none of them have concentrated investment. Like what about D-Luke? Let's see D-Luke. D-Luke has to be hands down like your strongest cohesive character so far. Matter of fact, D-Luke could probably carry you just like Navia could. He's good. You got him at level 80 already, that's already excellent, right? But all you need now is just some artifacts. He's got a level 80 weapon as well. Like, your D-Luke can definitely do it. Yeah, your D-Luke just needs some artifacts and some supporting elements, and I think you can do it with him. I honestly think you can. Yeah, either Navia or D-Luke. Navia's damage is a little bit more universal, being Geo. But like her weapon, his weapon would perfectly fine work on either one of those two characters, because since they both use a claymore. D-Luke, you might need a little bit more elemental support to get her going just right. But all you need for Navia is another Geo character. And just some crystallized reactions. And Navia already has a pretty okay artifact set. If you want, do you have Discord, Lucius? I would be able to, like, help you. Okay, add me on Discord, and then let's screen share. And I'll be able to help you get something quickly built on Navia, and you'll be happy with the results, because Navia or D-Luke, your choice. D-Luke would probably be noticeably stronger because he's a level 80 already, but it shouldn't be too hard to get Navia to be just up and running. But you have so little support built. Like, I don't see a lot of support built up. Okay, wait a minute. You've got Beto and Kaya. You've got Beto and Kaya built up. What's this? Oh wait, no, that's me. I'm an idiot. Sorry. I was looking at my own stuff. Wolf's Gravestone. Yeah, your Diluc. If your Diluc took Navia's artifacts, or if you gave Navia the weapon, and some talents, you say you have a trouble logging in at the time that you need to upgrade it. We can address that issue too with condensed resin. So here, you play on PS5 though. You know what? Let's go with Diluc, okay? We are gonna build up Diluc. Your Diluc is gonna be. Let's go with him because we need to consolidate power on your account. Like, get one character up to snuff rather than every character having like almost nothing. And you spent up all of your resin to like ascend characters, which that gave you some extra wishes. You got people up to like Ascension 3 and stuff. But then that left you without the ability to like do much of anything. So you said be right back. Okay. Well, Lucius said they'll be right back. I don't know how long they're going to be gone. This is great. Okay, that's enough of this silliness. Okay, Lucius, you have your Diluc out. Now, let's get some characters to try and support them. Is there any way that that we would all be able to leave the game and you'd be able to show me a party screen or something? Like, if you'd be able to screen share your artifacts with me, and I'd be able to view them? Or because you play on PS5, you have no idea how you can do that? Because, hello, Jano K. Genshin email and Discord are different. Okay. Alright, well, let's do this. I'm gonna look at your artifacts real quick. And I have D-loop, so hold on a minute. So we're just gonna do a relatively quick and dirty build on D-loop. So he can actually have something that's decent. So recommended affixes, pyro damage, crit damage, attack percentage. Okay. Alright, so you're gonna need to sacrifice a lot of artifacts. So take what you have on Navia. Or no, leave Navia's artifacts alone. I want you to go through all of your artifacts, and I want you to find... Let's see. Attack sand. See if you can find yourself a pyro damage goblet. Pyro damage percentage. The substats, don't worry about them. Don't just get one that says pyro damage, and preferably one that's 5-star if you can. Search your whole bag for that. Yeah, check for pyro damage. And look for any circlet that you can find that has critical rate as the main stat. If you want an example, I'll build a D-loop with you at the same time. So, click on this filter down here, where it says sort order. Scroll down and click pyro damage bonus. And equip the highest rarity pyro damage item that you can. I only have a 4-star one. That's fine. Put it on. Use it. 4-star artifacts are perfectly fine, as long as they give you the pyro damage bonus. The bonus that you need. Got it? Good. Doesn't matter what the set bonus is. Now go for the circlet next. And see if you have one that has critical hit rate. A 5-star one of any kind. Doesn't matter what it is or who's wearing it, just get critical rate. And if you don't have a 5-star one, get a 4-star critical rate. Just ignore the set bonus and those tiny little substats. You just need the main statistic at the very top, right here, where my mouse is going left and right at. Just make sure that one is the one that's critical rate. Don't worry about none of this other stuff. You managed? Done? Okay, so you got a circlet, and you got a... Now, you want a... you want... Let me look at your sand that you had before. Okay, so the sand... You want an attack one. If you can, try to get an orange attack sand. You already have one that's purple already equipped, but if you can find one that's orange, get it. And even better, if you can get Crimson Witch of Flames, get that one too. Preferably Crimson Witch of Flames, and preferably attack on sand. You can also use Gladiator, but as I said, if you can't find an orange Gladiator or Crimson Witch of Flames, just keep the one you got now, because it's pretty good. I do have tips for Traveler. UZ1PN. One of my biggest tips for Traveler is that... Which one? The Sands of Eon. So I'm going to highlight the one that's on screen. This is the one that you're trying to get either an orange Gladiator piece or an orange Crimson Witch of Flames. If you don't have either, try to get a purple of either. The one that you have right now is attack, so it is the right main stat. It's just that if you have an orange one that you can put on, put it on. Even if it doesn't match the set, just get an orange attack. Sand. Look at the goblet. Decent. Purple Crimson Witch of Flames is best if you can get it, because you want the full Crimson set if you can get it. But as I said, purple. Lucius, got it. Okay, UZ1PN, I'll check you out next. Alright, now, let me exit this, see if it's changed and updated. Lucius. Now for your feather. Your feather, it's important that you get an orange one. Try to look for an orange one that has attack or crit rate or crit damage, any of those, on the feather. The one that I'm talking about is highlighted on screen right now. That's the feather. Try to get a Crimson Witch of Flames feather that's orange. But literally any kind of orange feather works, because this one is your attack power. And having an orange or 5-star feather means you get as high of attack as you can get. And then, hopefully we can get you a critical rate circlet. Crit damage is also fine. If you don't have that, I think this Gladiator helmet is decent. And we'll have to level up your artifacts. So I'm going to give that a few minutes to... cook. And now, UZ1PN, are you still alive in the chat? I'm going to give that a minute to update, Lucius. And afterwards, well, I'll take a look at your artifacts as soon as it updates. Okay, you got attack. You got crit rate on that. That's perfect. Crit rate, perfect. Okay, so what you want to do next is you want to sacrifice blue and lower artifacts. Blue and lower, to level up your sand and your feather as much as you can. Get D-Loop nice and strong. Get all of these artifacts leveled up. Level up the Pyro Goblet, level up the purple helmet, level up that sand, level up the feather. Get all of that leveled up while you're waiting around. Okay. start picking through some of the purple artifacts if you can to get, like, levels. If you can. And now I'm gonna look at UZ1PN's account. UZ, what server are you on? And what kind of traveler do you have? Tell me the element, because if you're not on EU server, I might not be able to look you up in-game, but... Oh, I forgot a 2 at the end. Let me try that again. It's because you put the apostrophes and periods and stuff. So it didn't enter it when I copy pasted it. The Black Sword, damage dealt by normal and charged attacks by 25%. Regenerate 70% of attack is HP. Okay. Oh, you got a crit rate sword. That's nice. Your adventurer rating is 55. You've done Act 3 of Imaginary Theater. You've done the basics of the Spiral Abyss. And let's see. What element is this traveler? Constellation unavailable. Crit damage, crit rate, HP, crit damage, elemental mastery. What element traveler do you like to use? Because the most popular traveler is Dendro Traveler. And sometimes maybe Electro Traveler too, to kind of use them as a little bit of a battery. Or like a substitute for Beidou. Because I know that Jingcho doesn't work with like charged attacks, right? But Electro Traveler's ultimate does. Crit damage, physical damage bonus, attack. This traveler has no element? Oh, I get it. UZ, you skipped activating the first statue of the 7 on this account. Well, you already know what you're doing. You already know what you're doing. But I mean, if you want to use physical damage traveler, I mean, I guess the only other weapon that I could think of is one with a literal physical damage bonus. Because you've got the Black Sword, which is, you know, crit rate. But, I mean, I guess another alternative would be... what's the name of that sword? I have it somewhere. Where is it? Prototype Rancor. For the flat physical damage bonus. I mean, like... You probably already have a decent enough crit rate, and that 21% crit rate probably worth more, but I haven't built a lot of physical damage characters that use one-hand swords. But yeah, I guess my... Yeah, Lucius, he never activated the very first statue of the Seven, and he avoided activating any statues of the Sevens on that account. So the Traveler doesn't have an elemental skill, since he never did the tutorial or anything like that. It's unavailable. If he goes back and activates the statue of the Seven, he'll permanently have an element, and he can't take the element off. So this is just one of those special accounts. Alright, Lucius, let's take a look at your D-Luke and see if you got anything leveled up. Okay, perfect. You got a level 20 flower. And look at that. Wow, nice critical rate and crit damage on that flower. Decent stuff, my man. You got your pyro damage goblet. You still need a little bit more XP for that. You got a nice amount of attack. So looking at your D-Luke stats, got 2,400 attack now. That's nice and beefy. You got 50% crit rate, and your crit damage is only 75%, but I'm more than sure you're going to be smashing quite a bit better than you were when you had all level 0 artifacts. So now let's get a character that can support him. Let's build up your Jingcho so you can get some vaporized damage going. That's a very unique account, Yuzi. And you know what? I really have to congratulate you on working that hard to get a physical damage elementalist traveler grinded and farmed up. Like, it must have been so painful to farm for physical damage bonuses. Especially if you didn't get any help in co-op. That must have been brutal. That, and like, it's probably extremely freaking annoying unlocking the statues of the Seven around the map because you can't see your map. So there's some pain there. But that's a very unique account. Alright, so Jingcho, let's take a look at him. Oh, your Jingcho is not inside the character player list. But I'm gonna just add him to your showcase, Jingcho. We're gonna build up 4 different characters for you, brother. And we'll get somebody to help you heal, too. And perhaps Barbara will work. Or Bennett. Bennett will work. Yeah, Bennett's perfect. So you'll have Jingcho, Kaya, Bennett, and D-Luke. That's a good team. That'll work. I can already see your Kaya and Bennett in the showcase. So that's perfectly fine as it is. Kaya will need some artifacts, and so will Jingcho, but we'll build Jingcho first. Because he's got some... Jingcho is very strong as a support. You've already got Sacrificial Sword on yours, so I'm going to show you mine. Mine is alright. I just kind of slapped whatever I could on him, and then I've moved on. So Sacrificial Sword, just like yours. So you've already got a great weapon. That's perfect for you. See if you have either the Exile or Emblem of Severed Fate. I'm going to reset this, and I'm going to show the filter. So Emblem of Severed Fate and the Exile. Either one of these sets, if you have them. But if you don't worry about it too hard. So it's because you want to get lots of energy recharge for Xingqiu so you can use his ultimate a lot. And help out Diluc with vaporizing shit. So get yourself, we'll start with the sand. If you can, get yourself maybe an attack or an energy recharge sand. I would say preferably energy recharge. Don't worry about the set bonuses, but those are a nice sets that you can use. But get yourself an orange energy recharge sand. If you can't get it with these sets, again, don't worry about it. Just use what is possible, because he'll be all right. He doesn't have to have perfect set bonuses. He just got to have the shit that he needs. And as you can see, my sand right there rolled horribly. My sand was like 26% defense, but my Xingqiu is still alright. Alright, perfect. Emblem of Severed Fate, perfect. You got... Oh, you do have a... You do have an orange Emblem of Severed Fate flower. Perfect. And it's level 14. That's good. Exile Circlet. That's a decent circlet. Keep that. Exile Feather. Fine. See if you have... Okay, there's an energy recharge sand. Hydro damage bonus goblet. Perfect. This is fine. This is perfectly fine. Like, sure, you have a blue goblet, but it is hydro damage. So you do need hydro damage. So first thing you want to do is get this sand up to the highest level that you can get it to. So Xingqiu can get his energy up quickly. Because you want to have him applying that hydro all the time to Diluc's attacks. Change to Emblem of Severed Fate Goblet. Okay. And also, an attack goblet is perfectly fine as well. Just getting him up to a decent running level. Doesn't absolutely have to be hydro damage, but it can be attack goblet. If you got an orange one. An orange sand that's energy recharge or attack would do you absolute wonders as well. So you got 2 of the 2-piece energy recharges. That's great. I gotta exit. Okay, you changed them. Asuka, Susu got Nahida. Alright, let's look at your Xingqiu, see if it updated. Emblem of Severed Fate. This is HP main stat. You don't want that. That is a good feather. And your flower is decent. It's got some energy recharging crit rate on there. That's a decent flower, decent feather. You got a decent circlet. It's got crit damage, attack, crit rate. That's actually a very good exile circlet. That's actually good. Attack. Got crit damage, energy recharge, elemental mastery. That's actually a good pocket watch. Okay, so wait. You don't need it to be Emblem of Severed Fate specifically on the goblet anymore. Try to find an orange attack or hydro damage, or purple attack or hydro damage for the goblet, because you got two piece, so the odd one out is this little scarlet vessel. So let's change that out. Constellations. Damn, all the way up to Constellation 6. So yeah, you're gonna have a very cracked Jincho. He's actually gonna be like as strong as mine. Damn near. Really fucking close. And I look at my Jincho and I'm pretty happy where he is. Like, I'll give you a comparison. Like, my sacrificial sword is only level 70, so it's not that much higher than yours. Refinement 1. And I've got 4-piece Emblem of Severed Fate. There's my flower. I didn't finish leveling it up. I probably should at someday. There's my feather. Your feather is better than mine, actually. Or equal. Because I got energy recharge and attack, but you got the double crits. Sand. Your sand is better than mine. Because I've got 26% defense. Your circlet has better rolls than mine, even though it's purple. Because you got all of the stats you need. I guess the only thing that I have that's better than yours is the hydro damage goblet, because it's got all of this attack power, 27%. But that's it. Like, everything else you got is better than my Jincho. So you actually just built one that's better than mine, and half your shit's purple. But it doesn't matter that it's purple, because the random stats that it rolled are good ones. So, do you have any attack or hydro goblets? Of any set. It does not have to be Emblem of Severed Fate, because you got two different 2-pieces. Hydro Gladiator with... Okay, good. Take that. Take that. You got a hydro damage goblet. Now you've got a solid Jincho now. Your Jincho is really solid. Like, he's ready to support fucking anybody now. He could support Navia, any character that uses normal attacks. Your Jincho is now built and ready for it. He might need a couple of levels under his belt. Wait, what? Whose Jincho is this? Oh, that's God's Jincho. I was about to say, what the fuck? I clicked on the wrong player, though. God's Jincho still needs some work. It didn't update yet, so I can't see your goblet. But level up your circlet as much as you can with whatever XP you got. You got some spare artifacts, just feed them to that thing. And surely by now you have to have a ton of artifacts in your backpack. There's no way you don't have a shitload of them just laying around. Oh, Akasha. That's what it was called. That's the website name. Now I fucking know. Akasha. Jesus Christ. Need a few more level up materials and then you can send. You have 2 spare. They're purple. Let me see if it updated now. I've AFK'd for a few minutes. Hydro damage bonus. Perfect. Your Jingcho is good to go. Alright, now let's get your Kaya up and running. Kaya might need a weapon. Harbinger of Dawn is a decent weapon. Can you check? I need you to check if you have the ability to craft Amanoma Kageuchi. It's a one-handed sword, so let's go to, I don't know, Mondstadt, I guess. And we'll go to the blacksmith, see if you can craft it. If you can't, then that's alright. It is a weapon that you get from doing quests. I don't know if you've done the quests or not. But if you haven't, then I can... And I'll show you what the weapon Amanoma Kageuchi looks like. It is on my own Kaya. This is a weapon that is worth working for, because this is like one of the best weapons that you can get for a lot of characters that's free to play. It's a pretty strong weapon. The basic description of it is that after you use your ultimate, because you spammed your elemental skill a lot, you instantly get back like half your energy for your ultimate. Immediately upon usage. That's the basic gist of it. You don't have it. Okay. There are other choices. There are other options. So open your inventory for weapons and see if you have... Hold on. Not that. Oh. I can't remember the name of the weapon. It was one that was for enemies that are affected by cryo. Do you have anything that boosts attack that's for enemies affected by cryo? If only there was some, like, weapon compendium. Oh wait, there might actually be a weapon compendium. Where is it? Community, feedback, archive. Here we go. Equipment. There we go. Is that it? Is Cool Steel the one? Sword, yes. No. I think it's called Cool Steel. I think this is the one where it's the cryo damage. If they are affected by cryo. Oh, you got it equipped. Perfect. That one says if they're affected by cryo or hydro, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah, that's the right one. That is, yeah. Okay. Perfect. Harbinger of Dawn is also an absolutely magnificent weapon for you to use. But the problem is, with that weapon, wait. Fuck, my memory slipped. I'm thinking of too much shit all at once. Let's just focus on your Kaya. Oh yeah, Harbinger of Dawn. But if you get hit one singular time, like all of the crit rate is gone and you don't get the benefits. But it is a pretty fucking energy recharge. Favonius Sword. Oh, that's what you had on him a minute ago. That might actually be better than the, let's compare the attack power real quick. Because I think I have the Favonius Sword. Oh, there it is. That's cool steel. Damage against opponents affected by hydro or cryo. If you have a 4-star weapon that is already leveled up a lot, you can use it because, as you can see, like, the damage difference is pretty substantial. And Favonius Sword can work. It can help Kaya get his energy. So Favonius Sword is a great alternative if you have a high level one. You have it on Kai now. Good. Now, note that your goal will be to eventually get the Amanoma Kageuchi. I'm going to send a link in the chat of how to get the Amanoma Kageuchi. It'll only take you about 20 minutes to get the weapon, but I know that people only have a limited amount of time every day, and everybody hates quests. But I promise you, this weapon is so insanely worth it. You do have to get some weapon bylets to forge one, but those can be easily obtained, and I'm sure that you have a couple of weapon bylets laying around if you've been doing all of this farming. But that's the tutorial on how to get it. Oh, hi, Mar. Oh, character details hidden. No. Well, they did 11-2 Spiral Abyss, so surely they have some... They've got the decent chops. Alright. So, whichever weapon you decide on... Favonius Sword? Okay, good. Now for the artifacts. So, Kaya likes to increase his attack damage. But he deals lots of cryo. So try not to fall into the trap of dealing cryo damage. See how many pieces you have of Blizzard Strayer. This is the set that he wants. It's called Blizzard Strayer. This is it. It's his favorite set. And if you're using him with Jingcho, like, that's really good because he's going to be freezing shit. And like, Jingcho will be supporting both Kaya and Diluc. If Kaya hits them, he freezes them. If Diluc hits them, he vaporizes them. But if Kaya hits them after Jingcho, they'll get frozen and then they'll get melted. So no matter what, nobody's stealing anybody's reactions. Excuse me. I can't believe your Jingcho is that good. That's kind of fucking crazy to me. Crit damage, attack, crit rate, fucking circlet. And you got an attack sand with all of this shit. They're purple, but that's perfectly fucking fine, dude. I'm happy you got this character. You still need some more XP for your feather, but that's fine. You just need to do some domains. Alright, let's get your Kaya up and running. Sorry about that. Let me check out what you got. Okay, you got an attack sand. You got a orange feather. Good. Scholar's bookmark. I think that's probably an elemental mastery set, if I remember correctly. Got attack. Cryo damage goblet. Perfect. And attack sand. Okay, so your sand and goblet are fine on Kaya. Do you have a gladiator's flower? And also, if you can get a critical rate or damage circlet, that'll be good too. Critical rate that's orange. Because the attack helmet, while that is alright-ish, Kaya wants critical. Whether it's damage or rate, it doesn't matter. Even if you just get something for critical hits on your circlet as an orange. You do have like an amazing group of substats, but we want the big main stat. We're looking for just the big fish here. So you save that circlet for somebody else later, like Jean. Jean would love that circlet, that gladiator one. Give that to somebody else. So save it. It's a good one, but it's not the one Kaya needs. Not right now. And then you want an orange flower if you can get it. Perhaps of gladiator. Screw Jean, she is never being used. You'll come around to her when you can understand her. Just like how you didn't like Navia, Jean could be the answer, actually. She genuinely could be the answer to the healer that you really need. Oh, character details hidden. Lucius. Alright. See if it changed. Okay, perfect. You got a gladiator's flower. You got crit damage. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. And that is a wonderful gladiator flower. Look at that. Crit damage and crit rate on it. That's fucking great. Now all you need is some artifact XP. And by the way, Jean, she's a great healer, by the way, dude. If you get Jean on this team, Jean would massively help out Diluc, Kaya, and Jingcho. Because she can swirl the elements around. And she can wear that Viridescent Mariner artifact set. And she's a decent healer. You even have her signature weapon. Bennett is also great as well. But Bennett has less healing available. You also have Jean's signature weapon too. So... yeah, Aquila Favonia is Jean's signature weapon. So even though you may not like her because of what you experienced with her, after building her up, give her a chance, dude. Lucius. Give her a chance. Give Jean a chance. Either that or Barbara. We just need one person to be able to heal. What do you want? Jean, Barbara, or Bennett? Pick any one of those three. You know what? Your Bennett is already your Bennett's already built up, so let's get him. Bennett, you might want an energy recharge weapon, but let's see. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Okay, so energy recharge or attack percentage, we're just looking at your Bennett. Okay, you got an HP goblet to help with the healing, but you got an attack sand that helps to, okay. I'm just checking out how you built up your Bennett. Okay, so you got an attack sand and HP goblet, so you just giving him some health. Honestly, I think that your Bennett is good to go when it comes to getting HP to your allies. You just need to level up the sword some. Yeah, your Bennett's good to go. Alright, Lucius. let me see. What you typed, if anything? Is it co-op? Screw it. Gene is never being used. Nothing else has been typed. So who do you want? You want Bennett, Barbara, or Gene? Because your Bennett is already built. Like he can go into the team. You got a team of 4 ready. Ready and good to go. Barbara, you think? You want Barbara? Okay. Bennett, he offers a little, like, more damage to your party. Barbara will just straight up heal you more and apply some more hydro. Okay, so Barbara is very easy to build, okay? So she doesn't need a lot in order for her to be able to heal for decent amounts. Is she inside your... I need her in your character stat sheet so I can see what you're working with her. And can you swing? Show me your weapon. You have Ballad of the Boundless Blue. Come over here and see if you can craft something called Prototype Amber. If it's possible. Prototype Amber. It gives HP, max HP. Or if you even have, if you can't craft it, see if you can at least find a blueprint of it. You can't, can you get it? No? Is it crafting? I'm gonna assume that jumping is a yes. An enthusiastic yes. That you got it. You can, you just need the materials. What materials do you need? Do you still need the billet? The weapon billet? Or no? Okay, I'm just reading. Lots of rocks. Lots of rocks. So you're saying you need crystal chunks? Alright, let's go get some crystal chunks. Come talk to the merchant and select any tips on finding ore in Mondstadt. Do you need anything else to make the prototype amber? Do you need white iron and crystal chunks, or just white iron? I'm gonna switch to Ningguang because she can find rocks easy and she can break them. Hey, follow me. There's more this way that we can grab along the way. Come, because I have a character that has a map detector for rocks. Where's my right hand, man? My right hand is broken. In real life, I have a broken right hand. We do love you, King. It's just that we're not gonna love you in a way that's gonna compromise the stream being family friendly. Grab all of the purples. Oh, Nenda lost her disc 50-50. Who did she get? Let me see. Kitching. She got Constellation 3 Kitching. Oh no. Sorry about the delay. Am I stupid? How do we get in that direction? I am stupid. There's a big ass entrance right here. Yeah, I should have went upwards. I'm stupid. Oh, I have to go up, like way up there? Fuck that. Let's go the other way. Let's just go from the other side. That's stupid. That's way too much climbing. Show me your Ningguang details? Sure thing. I would have the Widsith, but she's temporarily using Ballad of the Boundless Blue because that's just what she's got. And she's got double crit with a ridiculous amount of elemental mastery on that flower. She's got double crit attack sand with HP. She's got a double crit attack geo damage goblet and a crit rate circlet with 14% attack. I nearly almost died. But anyways, Lucius, teleport to me. Yeah, if you need to progress in your single-player game, no shame in that. It's a good idea to do so. It's how you can get stronger. And it'll give our friend here a chance to use his D-loop with, Jingcho.
Right. Yeah.
Alright, Alright, let's go to the mines. I'm gonna get us a lot of crystal chunks. Because I know that everybody's building a lot of characters, and eventually, like, you guys are gonna need weapons. So, and this is one of the best places in the game to find a lot of crystal chunks. Let's give them a minute to catch up with us, Lucius. Can somebody take some health so we can, like, not die? King's got amber. She's not even in the stat sheet. Where's God? Is he AFK? I think he's farming something. He might be fishing. Alright, this way. Oh no, that's okay. I didn't level her up either. the reason why I'm using Ningguang is because she can see ores. She can see the rocks. There we go, now we can see. Take the Noctilucous Jade right here. Welcome back, God. We're down in the Liyue mines. Come help us collect ores. We need somebody big and strong. You know, I'm gonna take a second really quickly and just take a peek at your Barbara, Lucius. Let's see, is she in the menu? Yes, she is. She's level 70, that's nice. What's her talents? 4, 2, fair. Ballad of the Boundless Blue. Okay, yeah, this was the character where you tried to get something going, but you didn't have much. Alright, follow me to the next one. Player 4. We'll come right there in just a second. Oh my god. It's a fucking Geo slime. Just take the crystals and just run. We don't have to fight it. There we go. Yeah, we don't have to fight them. Like, we don't have anybody that's using like built characters, and all the shit down here is Geo, so my Ningguang can't kill it either. Noctilucous Jade. claymores break these rocks really fast. That's why I was saying to try your D-Luke earlier, Lucius. And your D-Luke is actually strong enough to kill things, so we won't have to run away from every enemy that we find. Alright, next locale we shall teleport to. This place is great for crystal chunks. And I've been wanting to find an excuse to come down here, so this is the perfect excuse for me to come down here. Oh, it's an Abyss Mage. I can't kill it. And it's Pyro. So we can't we can't kill the Abyss Mage. I can't kill it with Ningguang. And we have no Hydro in the party. So we just have to run away from it. We just have to ignore him and move on to the next. Because I can't find crystals if I don't have Ningguang equipped. It's not telling me if it's like vertically above me or below me though. Like, it says that there's some right here, but I don't see them, so I think that they're, like, up above. No, that's not it. Oh, fuck it. We just teleport to the next area. Fuck this one. It's been so long since I've been down here, so I haven't farmed stuff down here in a long time. Oh, you found a crystal weird? Alright, we'll go to him then. Hello, Lucius. I think it's because Weird has Amber, so like I have Geo. I'd be able to eventually break that Pyro shield, but Amber is not a great character for hunting down rocks. I know. Yeah. We can't. Oh, well, we have Hydro now. There we go. The second D-Loop came in here, their health started dropping. Oh no, he switched away. There we go. If that doesn't show you how important it is to mix elements. The second you came here with Hydro and got Jingcho's ultimate going. I don't know where they're going. We're going to the next area. To get more crystals. Crystal chunks. Oh, you gotta go eat? Alright. Just don't forget to close the lobby. I hope that helps you out, dude. Look, when you get back, I want you to try out a party of characters. You know, I want you to try to use D-Luke, Jingcho, Kaya, Bennett. Use all 4 of them together. Kaya's still gonna need some artifact XP, and Bennett's gonna need some weapon XP. But you will feel a solid team with those 4 characters. Instead of Barbara, because she doesn't really have stuff she needs. But your Bennett does. Your Bennett's got everything. Like, he's got full level 20 artifacts and everything. So, give those 4 a try. And I'll even write them down for you. Just in case you forget the names. Alright, here, I'll write the names for you. Help you get a good second team? Well, first you should probably join my world so we can kill that raid boss that you wanted dead. Building a second team that's good is literally just about you want to solidify your first team. You want to finish everything that they need first. Alright, so let's go murder the crap out of Raiden Shogun. Alright, go ahead and teleport to the Trounce domain of your choice. I will wait until you are ready. This is the raid boss that you need? Okay. Easy enough. He's not too difficult. Oh, it's for Raiden. Okay. Well, that's okay. You changed it to condensed resin, but that's a good thing, because even though you may not be able to do it now, that resin is condensed, and you basically saved it for, like, when a talent domain comes along. And you said that you wanted a second team. Part of building a second team is acknowledging the fact that you can't build in a straight fucking line. Oh, yeah, you can't use it for character ascension material bosses, but that's fine, cause it's not. You still need the stuff, right? Like, you still need talents, I'm sure. I forget who your first team was. You have such a hodgepodge of characters. I'm not really sure what you got. Your first row? Oh, Mualani, Kazuha. But why Raiden and Baija? You have Kuching, so she's good to build around. And you have the Traveler. maybe you should change your traveler to Dendro. And Kuching will have somebody that she can work with. You thought you can do Hyper Bloom? Nah, because Hyper Bloom you need. Nah, that wouldn't work, because the thing is, with Hyper Bloom, the character that needs the highest elemental mastery is the person who has the final detonation, which is Raiden Shogun. But Raiden Shogun is not an elemental mastery character. She's energy recharge. Raiden Shogun, you might get lucky and have a few like driplets of elemental mastery sprinkled on her, but you don't want an EM Raiden. That's not what you're looking for. You would want an elemental mastery like Tainari or something. So, tell me a character that you like. Do you like Kuching? Because if you want Hyper Bloom, you can get Hyper Bloom, but you've gotta concede a little bit. Well, Kazuha is good at supporting characters, right? But when you want something that's really strong, it can't be you have to understand, like, if you want Hyper Bloom as the result, you may need to, like, you'll need somebody who's good at elemental mastery that's Electro. And they have to be the only Electro character on the team. Yeah, you see, Bennett would not go well in a Hyper Bloom team, because in a Hyper Bloom team, you need 2 Dendro characters, 1 Hydro character, and 1 Electro. That's one of the easiest ways to build. There is one way that you can do Kazuha, Tainari, Baija, Mualani, and Raiden. The thing is, the Hydro application needs to happen in a certain way. Instead of Mualani, Mona may work, because you need the Hydro to be able to happen effectively. And again, Raiden is the one who's detonating the elemental reactions. Thus, the Hyper Bloom damage is a result of Raiden's elemental mastery, which she only has 65 of. Do you have Kuki Shinobu? Yes, Mona is great. All characters, every character is great at doing something. It's just whether or not you... Mona is perfect. She doubles the damage of attacks, and she's got very wide area of effect Hydro application. Mona is a magnificent character that does a lot of support. That's her area of effect Hydro. She also applies Hydro when she evades. And her ultimate is a wide area of effect of Hydro as well. So Mona is good. Okay, yeah, Kuki Shinobu needs to be in your team. If you want to do Hyper Bloom then. So, start building Kuki. And we'll have you build Kuki. We'll have you build Mona. And Tainari. And, well, that's fine. When you said you wanted a new team, you gotta build from the bottom upwards. And you said you want Hyper Bloom too. There's other teams you could probably have, like if you conceded to doing Aggravate, then Aggravate and Quicken, that would be really good. But Raiden is pretty damn good with Tainari, but having it be Hyper Bloom isn't gonna work. If you did Tainari, Baija, Raiden, and Kuki, that would work. Alright, let me go to the Sumeru and expend some resin. You know what? If you make a row of characters, making your top row Mualani's supports, because Mualani spends a lot of time on the field. Like, if you got two characters, it takes some time to spawn. Yeah, because if Hello, Lucius. Welcome back. If you have multiple characters that like to be on the field for an extended period of time, they don't work well together. I'll give you an example. While Hydro and Pyro work together really well, if you had Diluc and Mualani on single player in the same team, then, like, Mualani is doing all of this Hydro damage, but Diluc can't help because he has to be present on the field to help. So you want like a main DPS who likes to stay on the field, and then the rest of the characters, they support them off field some sort of way. Most of the time. HP. Energy recharge attack. But yeah, Kazuha, what he does is he like throws out his ultimate and then leaves the field. Or he'll swirl with Viridescent Varinaire equipped and leave the field. So that's why he's able to work together with, like, a lot of people. Oh, you have Kale. She's a great Dendro character, dude. But honestly, instead of doing Hyper Bloom, why don't we just do Aggravate? It would make so much more sense to do Raiden Shogun Aggravate. Okay, so King, Aggravate is a much less complicated version of Hyper Bloom. The reason why I say that you should make an Aggravate team, because you said you wanted Hyper Bloom, it makes me even more inclined to advise you towards Aggravate, Quicken, and Spread, those three reactions. Because in order to have anybody who builds a Hyper Bloom team, they're able to do Aggravate and Spread. It's just that Aggravate and Spread and Quicken, you only need Dendro and Electro, and it's very strong. And Raiden Shogun really likes Aggravate, and she really likes Dendro characters a lot. And you have her, so she can be your main DPS. So it's as simple as just hitting them with Dendro and Electro repeatedly, back to back to back. And you have Kaya. Hey, look at that! Hey, look! Lucius! Look! He's using Diluc, Kaya, Bennett, Jincho, same team. And he's destroying shit. I told you. You happy now, Lucius? Now you got something cohesive. This is what it feels like to be powerful, brother. You had the power, you just needed help putting it together. Okay, I'm gonna start the domain and stop yapping. Come here, Fairy. Yeah, so okay, so I'll explain how the reactions work. You know how when you hit something with hydro and then hit it with pyro, it vaporizes, right? For a big old bunch of damage. And then both the pyro and the hydro, they disappear, right? They're gone. That's what happens, right? So with aggravate, when you put dendro on an enemy and you smack them with electro, that's the same type of thing happening with vaporize. It's just called quicken. And you smack them again and again and again, but the dendro doesn't go away. It doesn't disappear. So you can keep smacking them with electro over and over and over a bunch of times. And then if the enemy has electro on them...
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid? Closer now.
Okay, hold on. Let me focus on this boss fight.
Is it my turn now? With these rising flames! With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purgatory. Spare your energy. Running is of little use. With these rising flames... Is it my turn now? Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
I'm gonna heal everybody's HP to full.
Kindness has been seared away. My blade is all that remains. Sundown is only the beginning.
Look at this Hu Tao. Oh my god, that staff coma. Look at the damage. 72,000 fucking damage. Maybe you should wait building your second team until you've got Neuvilette. Because look, even me, I only have 22 characters, but I just barely have 2 teams. I'm gonna eat some food for this boss fight. What happened to the other guy? No. Oh, King, are you still in the? You still in the? In the stream? You're asking who would be a good team for Navia? Let me think. she would definitely need like another Geo character with her. Like, it would be very beneficial to have another Geo character. Let me think. Because, like, let me think. Because Navia, she needs the Geo crystallize reactions to happen. Navia is all about crystallize and getting 6 shots of ammo and then blasting all 6 shots all at once into an enemy's face and getting a fat critical hit while doing so. So, I'm trying to think, like, if you don't have a, like, Wolf's Gravestone for it, there's, like, the Ultimate Overlord's Mega Magic Sword. I saw you had that on Navia before. That's a pretty decent weapon because it gives her energy recharge. And it can help her do her ultimate attack. Yeah, Goro or Yunjin. Yeah, you've got into Kachina and Ningguang as well. It's on Navia, yeah. Goro. Oh. I have not read Goro's, Let me read about Goro real quick, because it's been a while. Goro. I know that he buffed Geo characters, but let me see. It adds another... Active buff will last for 2 seconds. The thing is, Navia is attack scaling, but the thing is, the Geo Resonance bonus is pretty easy to get. Yunjin might be better. Let me see, because I think Yunjin boosts like normal and charged attacks and shit. Let's see. Form a shield, absorption base, effectiveness against elemental and physical damage. Let's see the banner, talent info. Effects of the skill will be cleared after a set duration or after being triggered a specific number of times. Okay, 30 triggers. So, yeah, Yunjin would help because Navia loves to use normal attacks with her Geo, and that can do Crystallize. You just need some off-field characters that can apply elements to the opponents. So... Yeah, yep. Yunjin is good. Because Yunjin needs defense, and I know you probably have a lot of defense stuff. So yeah, take Navia with Yunjin, and then use your Jingcho. Reuse him, because he's good. Like, Jingcho is just... he's just solid, man. And then, I guess, for the fact of getting, like, Shatter, the Shatter to occur, because Navia is a Claymore type, you can actually use Kaya. So, Kaya and Jingcho to, like, apply elements everywhere. And then you'll be crystallizing the Cryo and Hydro. Yeah, I think that's what you need. There are other characters that you can use, but, like, not Xiangling. I mean, Xiangling is great, strong character, and she would apply Pyro everywhere, but you need a variety of elements for Yunjin. I'm just looking up and down just to think for a second. Who would be good? I mean, Bennett would be really good too. Bennett would be good. Use Navia, Bennett, Yunjin, and Jingcho. Yeah, use those four. You had Bennett and burned to death. Why did you burn to death? Oh, right. Okay, so yeah. The thing about Bennett is he only heals during his ultimate attack. So that's the thing about Bennett. Whereas Barbara is able to heal all the time, both elemental skill and ultimate. And I guess Barbara would help with elemental application. Maybe you can drop Jingcho. Yeah, that... oh, my god. That's so unfortunate, but you probably have dealt more damage than you've ever dealt in a long time with the new team. It's just that Navia, she's gonna need some work on her team. And I strongly believe it would be a better idea to continue upgrading your Diluc team before you build up a whole new Navia team. Because in order for Bennett to heal you enough and often enough, you're gonna need him to be able to... you're gonna need Bennett to be able to heal you more. Because here's... look at my stream. If you're playing the game, just pause for a second. Look. I'm going to show you about Elemental Resonance, why it's good for Diluc to have Bennett with him. Because look at this Elemental Resonance. If you have 2 Pyro characters... where is it? Pyro. Increases attack by 25%. That's for everybody, and that's very important. For Diluc. Diluc likes having that extra bonus attack power. And then if you look at having 2 Geo characters, right here, look. Increases shield strength by 15%. That's not anything to write home about. Additionally, characters protected by a shield have the following special characteristics. Damage dealt is increased by 15%, and dealing damage to enemies will decrease their Geo resistance by 20% for 15 seconds. So, if you can get, like, if you can have Bennett on Navia's team, and, like, Bennett Xiangling with Navia Yunjin, like, the damage that you get from the Elemental Resonance would be huge. So, you can keep your, maybe you can take Barbara on your Diluc team, you won't have the Fervent Flames resonance. You'll have 4 different elements, because you'll have what? You'll have Hydro, Cryo, Pyro, and then wait. Cryo, Pyro, Hydro. Oh, you'd have double Hydro, so you'd have an extra 25% max HP. So that max HP would make Barbara heal a little bit better, so that's fine. But for Navia, I think that you could take Kazuha instead of whom? On which team? Because Kazuha Anemo does not work that well with Geo. Because Geo completely deletes the elemental reactions. It crystallizes everything. So when Kazuha swirls, he's only... Oh, you know what? You could swirl a different element. You know what? Kazuha is good. That is a good idea. He could swirl Pyro or Hydro. So, what? Navia, Yunjin, Kazuha, and then what? Shangling or Jingcho? That could work, but honestly, I think that you should take Kazuha on your Diluc team. Yeah, you know what? On your Diluc team, I say get rid of Kaya, okay? And use Kazuha. Get rid of Kaya and put Kazuha in there. And the reason why I'm saying this is because if Kazuha gets the Viridescent Variner artifact set, you remember that artifact set I was talking about a while ago? The one that reduced their elemental resistance? Kazuha can reduce the elemental resistance of the opponents. And he can reduce the fire resistance, which is Pyro, or he can reduce their Hydro resistance for Xingqiu, or he can end up doing both because he swirls both of the elements. And then use Kaya with Navia to kind of help apply Cryo a lot, so that Navia has something that she can combo off of. Or you don't have to use Kaya at all, because you could do Bennett and Shangling and Yunjin and do double Pyro, double Geo for Navia's team. Because here's the other thing is you burned to death, and something else about Geo is every time you get an elemental reaction, those crystallize, when you pick up those little crystallize nuggets that are on the ground, that gives you a shield. So you won't burn to death so easily. That shield will protect you from it. Especially because it's a Pyro shield, right? And Pyro shields are resistant to Pyro damage. So you won't burn yourself to death. It won't be a problem. So what do you think of that? Navia, Yunjin, Shangling, and Bennett. And also about energy recharge, the more characters you have matching the same element on a team, the more elemental energy that each character is given as a base. Like, there's energy recharge that boosts how much energy you get, but with how elemental particles and stuff work, when you have enough, like, Neuvilette generates hydro energy, right? So Barbara, she's hydro. She gets more energy from people who generate hydro. Same for Barbara to Neuvilette. But say if Kachina right here, she's Geo. She's doing Geo damage, generating Geo energy. Pyro and Hydro don't get as much from that because they don't match. So that's why matching elements sometimes can help a little bit too, having two characters of the same element. So having two Geo characters, Yunjin and Navia, and then two Pyro characters, Bennett and Shungling, that will actually help Bennett get his energy back easier. And Shunling too, because both of them have a hard time getting their energy if other characters are not generating Pyro. And it's especially important that you get enough energy with Bennett, because the fact that you burn to death tells me that your Bennett was not generating enough energy, and your Bennett just couldn't heal enough to keep up. But the shielding that you get from Geo should help stopgap the damage you take a little bit, and make it a little bit more livable with Navia. And make it so Bennett's healing isn't so underwhelming for you, that you have enough healing to survive, and that shield helps you not get interrupted. You can take 1 or 2 hits on that little shield and not flinch, because the Geo resonance is very important. That's a lot of damage on the table, dealing straight up 15% more damage, and then Geo resistance decreased by 20%. That's 35% damage. And then the fucking attack power increase from having double Pyro? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, sir. That's a lot of damage that's on the table for Navia. Does that help you, Lucius? Did you download everything I said? Why no level up Aloy? So you actually got quite a lot of options that you can choose from. The only reason why I tried to say like use like differing characters is because when you get the Spiral Abyss, you gotta use different characters. You can't use the same character on both teams. But Spiral Abyss is like way later ahead of you, because you've made it up to 8-3. So, you know. Speaking of Spiral Abyss, I'm gonna go do that right now. Yeah, and honestly, it's because she just doesn't have any stuff. You got the characters, but they got no artifacts, no talents, no upgrades. That's why I was saying invest in your Diluc team until your Diluc team is strong enough to take on the domains. And then you can use that strong Diluc team to shovel forward and destroy the Sorry I yawned. she's crappy, but still works for now. Honestly, yeah, she is, but if you think about it, what character wouldn't be crappy with no weapons, no artifact, like low level weapons, no artifacts, and then under leveled and like level 1 in all of her talents? Because yeah, Navi is just, she's all about building up lots of crystallizes and spamming her ultimate. Kaholasaur, Aramite. Let's do some Spiral Abyss. Tainari, Kale, Kuki. Mona. Is Mona built? Yeah, she's built. Elemental burst damage, I'll take it.
Show me your move.
A good fight. Let's hope I finish this time.
Let's have some fun, shall we? Take a seat. Tour's over.
Okay, you can try, but Spiral Abyss does demand that you have 2
Lord
characters.
of Sand, your sacrifice is ready. Pound it to the ground!
Honestly, you attempting the Spiral Abyss will kind of make you decide, like, which characters you should use, because if you're not reusing characters,
Show me your courage!
Alright, let's finish this match.
Don't mind if I do. Let's do this then! Yes, you are.
Finally, some target practice. Spread your wings and raise a storm! Where do you think you're going? Goodbye.
Energy recharge, cool.
Let's hope you put up
Let's
a good
finish
fight.
this fast.
Well,
Alright, let's finish this fast. That was
let's
quick.
hope you put up a good fight.
That was
This
quick.
was new.
Alright, you afterwards.
Gotcha.
Ruin Jake, Frost Laurel Churl, Jade Plume Terror Shroom, Primo Geovision. Yanfei, Jingzhou, Kali, I guess, and Kuki. Barbara. D-Look team erased them. Yeah, good job, dude. And you didn't. The craziest part about their performance right now is the fact that you didn't spend any resin.
Shall we?
Clench your teeth.
Well,
I will.
please.
Stand by, dude. Let's do this then. Yeah, yes you are.
How about this?
There we go, Yanfei. We're smashing the Spire Abyss. Other than Bennett and Shangling, who's a good off-field pyro applicator? Oh, that's a good question. Let me finish the rest of this Spiral Abyss while I figure out the answer to that question. Ah, Yanfei, shitting on them. Who is another good off-field pyro applicator? I really gotta think. I don't know. I really gotta think on that one, dude. For a second, I was sitting here thinking, maybe Amber? Maybe? Maybe? Because Amber's ultimate, go ahead and look at her. You might be like, oh, you, tutorial character, but just think about it for a minute. Her ultimate only costs 40 energy. That is very little energy. Go ahead and look at everybody else's ultimate cost. Cheverus. Oh, the god is giving a fucking pro tier suggestion. He is suggesting Cheverus. Oh, it's King's birthday today, everybody. Happy birthday, King. Oh my god. Ah, killed him. Shivers. Toma is a big no-no. Xiangling is like one of the best off-field pyro characters. Ooh, there's Dia. Dia is really good. She's great. She can apply pyro off-field, and she'll probably give you what you like. Dia is great. She has an elemental skill where she drops down in an area of effect. And any enemies who are attacked in that area, if they take damage, they will take a pyro coordinated attack. Meaning, it's kind of like Raiden Shogun, where you attack things and it suddenly deals a bunch of damage. And it's Electro. This is Pyro, and she's completely off-field. So... yeah, Dia can do it. Dia. She is a 5-star character, and you might not have her, but she does do it. She definitely does it. And she is super off-field when she wants to play like that. And on top of that, she gives interruption resistance. The Hydrotopa is going to be a problem. Neuvilette's going to literally cream everything, but the Hydrotopa is going to be tough. Maybe you, and then I had Kale, and then Kuki. There we go. I have to change to Captain Beto because Jing Cho is not gonna work against that Hydrotopa. He doesn't hurt that thing. Consecrated fanged beast. I can't believe that I'm going for like overloaded burning dendro, but I mean, things work out in strange ways sometimes, you know? And the extra energy recharge from the electro resonance should help. Shangling, Kaya, Barbara. This is cool. This is a bad attempt. That was way too clumsy. That 131,000 crit. That was really sloppy, but if I complete it, I'll take it. Let me just heal up a little bit and just cheese this. Oh wait, no, I can't. Let's retry that. Never mind, Spiral Abyss pissed you off. Yeah, you gotta have your characters together, because Spiral Abyss, after 8-3, once you get to number 9, the one that, like, resets repeatedly, like, they gonna beat your ass. Holy shit. Ugh. That was difficult. The most jank fucking team ever. But I can defeat that fucking Hydro Tulpa. I have to go through the chamber differently because right now I have a Yanfei overload team, and I know that sounds so fucking cancer, because it is, but the thing is, the final boss is the Hydro Tulpa, so Jing Cho doesn't work there, so I gotta do the Hydro Tulpa with this team, pretty much. I gotta make it through this, because I gotta do, I have to fight this way. This is slow, but it'll make sense when I get to the final boss. Because you can clear the floors separately. You don't have to 3-star the floors all in one go on the same go. Oh no! God damn it. Alright, let's try the shit again. I need Tainari to kill this thing quickly. But this is the best team to kill that Hydro Tulpa at the end, so I just have to make it through with them. finally, Jesus Christ. Haha, you just got it. Holy shit, man. Okay, so now this is where the tables turn and we start to kick ass because it's gonna be against a Hydrotopla. Oh shit.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready. Pound it to the ground!
Hydrotopo is toast. Yanfei is gonna eat this thing for breakfast. Ooh. Not if she gets slapped like that.
Journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Damn, Neuvilette clears floor 12 in like a couple of fucking seconds. Damn it. If you're in a secret lab that you found to free the Saurians, you just gotta get out of there. I mean, like, just get the Saurians out.
Journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready. The golden slumber.
Oh, you're wondering why I'm not using Neuvilette on the Hydro Tulpa? Yep, figured out why. It's literally a water monster. You can't kill a water monster with Hydro. I couldn't switch. Oh my god.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready. The golden slumber.
Oh my god. I keep trying to switch characters, but the Hydro Tulpa, if you're too close, the short characters can't switch to a taller character than them. So Yanfei can't go to Beidou. I just now figured out why I'm dying right there. You hear the character swap error noise. That's because of Barbara. Barbara, when she is in the party, any character that dies is instantly revived on the spot.
Your sacrifice is ready.
That's Barbara. Yeah, Neuvilette always has 2 lives. No! Yeah, they're dead. I don't think I have the right character for this Spiral Abyss. Because this Spiral Abyss is like resistant as fuck to hydro damage. that's not happening. They're resistant to Hydro, so like the decent team that I was using with Jingcho, Kale, Kuki, Yanfei, that's not gonna work against this. And good job. You saved the Saurians, Lucius. Oh, that counter looks dope. Yeah, that is Captain Beto. Captain Beto is... She's got some incredible counterattack damage. That's what Beto is all about. Evading, blocking, and counterattacking. And she gets a lot of damage for doing it. So if you can get good at switching to her, she's a great character to, like, counter extremely heavy hits. But, yeah, I quit that Spiral Abyss. Fuck it. I'm done with that shit. Give me my rewards. Oh, for fuck's sake, I lost my goddamn Kachina thingy, because she's too short to get through the damn water. I can't even switch. There. Now I could just walk over it. Fucking short characters. Floor 12 is fucking hard, man. Like, I got through all the challenges all the way up to Chamber 3, but... You know what? Just to get the Primogems out of it, I'm gonna restart it. But I'm gonna actually get the team that I was using with Yanfei beforehand. Yanfei, Jingcho, Kale, Kuki. That'll work. Unless I swirl Pyro a lot. No, I ain't swirling shit against the Tapetlosauruses. The Aeon Blight Drake. We still have Kale to take him down from the sky, so... Alright. You found a capybara boss? And you're getting beat up by a capybara? You deserve it if you attack that capybara. It's a local legend. Rest in peace then, because your ass is grass. Oh. Gotta try again. I want to at least get this first floor, get a couple of stars on it. Damn. Alright, I'm done with Spiral Abyss for now. Fuck this shit. It's a hydro-resistant Spiral Abyss, and like half my DPS's characters are like hydro, so fuck it. Bennett, get out of the damn shop. I need my Kaya constellation. Lucius is determined to kill that capybara. He is on a warpath. I'm just fucking with people. Lucius, how's the fight going with that capybara? I wonder if people use Marchu's Hunter on her. It's on half health. You did it. I didn't doubt you. I said that you could do it. I said you got him on the ropes, man. All right. Lynette. Where is Lynette? There she is. It says that there is an Oculus here. No idea where that Oculus is. There we go. So, after getting to play with your team for a while, how do you feel? Lucius. I know who it is that Nanami is helping explore. What's up, God? What you doing? Oh, is it because I'm just trolling? Oh, I missed one of them because I was typing. Shit. What's the best way to save wishes? Stop spending them. That's the best way to save them. And if you absolutely must insist on spending wishes, stop spending the limited ones. Just spend only standard wishes. Where's Fremine? There he is. Collect Linnet and Fremine for their passive bonuses. Underwater. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, Neuvilette was the only one I wanted. So, not spending wishes is all I'm doing right now. I'm waiting to get him at his 6th constellation. And then I am done wishing for the rest of Genshin Impact history until another Dragon Sovereign character comes out. Maybe they will release the Pyro Dragon Sovereign. If they do that, then, I mean, I'll be quite happy. And I will happily Constellation 6 and get him his signature weapon, day 1. Probably have a shitload of resin ready to grind up and give to him. Pulling for Linny because you have siblings. But even if you pull, maybe you should try, I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, you can have a thematic group of characters. I know Lynette will work together with Linny, but Fremine, he's the one that's the oddball. Of the group. Because Fremine is... he likes to do cryo damage. Or not cryo damage. Fremine likes to do physical damage with cryo as a as just a secondary thing. Kind of like how Razor does electro damage, but he's very physically orientated. Where is this Hydroculus? How about we explore the area ahead of us later? Fine. But the thing is, I don't just want just that character as is. Like, I want him with every single upgrade that is humanly possible. Because I like to consolidate power with my characters. Instead of having, like, 50 or 60 characters that, like, have nothing, I would rather have 2 teams full of 4 characters each that can, like, destroy shit. That have that power concentrated. Because the thing is, once you have at least 1 team of characters that's really strong, suddenly the whole world opens up to you now. Instead of having a ton of partially built characters. Because that's something that leaves a bad taste in your mouth. If you try a character who has no upgrades and then you have a bad experience, you're not going to want to invest in him. But if a character is super strong without having any upgrades whatsoever, then suddenly that character is like massively over fucking tuned when it comes to actually playing as that character. The text ones take so long to skip. Oh, it took my fucking bomb away. There we go, there's another bomb. Mm-hmm. You get to pet the kitty. What is my Natlan exploration? Alright, I was getting distracted by petting the cat. My bad. Alright, to answer your question about what my Natlan exploration is, let's go to Natlan. 85%, around 80% on everything. Is it level 50, the Fountain of Lucine? No, it's level 47. I need 3 more levels. I'm almost done with this shit. Lucius. What was the howl for? What happened? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, Lucius. You are not gonna have fun doing that Suma retreat. You're probably going to hate exploring by the time you're done with that one. And it's gonna put you through some stuff, alright? Because getting the Sumeru tree completed, there's so many fucking hidden quests. You will be pulling your hair out. You hate exploring anyway, and due to Inkanomiya and Inazuma. Inazuma wasn't that bad. Nah, I mean, Inkanomiya, there's probably still some fucking... There's still chests down there that I still need to dig up. Gotta heal up Yanfei. You know, there's an easier way to explore and get all of your chests. You know that, right? You could do what's called reputation. And you get these things called treasure compasses. And they lead you directly to every single treasure chest on the map. As long as you can get within like 150 meters of the chest, it will tell you exactly where it is. It will mark it on the map and have a line going from your body to the chest of how to get it. Or at least the direction it's in. Have you ever gotten any treasure compasses before, Lucius? Why does Cloran's quest not have any dialogue? Oh, because they were on strike. That dude's eyes are strikingly powerful. Mora, Adventure XP, Mystic Ore. This is just weird, playing through a story quest, and there just being no voices. So anyways, look, Lucius, I'm just gonna see if you're here. Just type something if you're still breathing. If you're alive, just gurgle. Because I'm going to show you what the treasure compasses do. If you look, the treasure compasses right here, like this. That's the Mondstadt one, the Anemo. Liyue, Geo 1. Inazuma, Electro 1. Dendro Compass is for Sumeru. And I'm working on getting the Fontaine Hydro Compass. And then the last one I'm going to get is probably going to be the Natlin Pyro Compass. So, have you ever gotten any compasses before? Or have you ever used any of these gadgets and gizmos? Like, for example, this portable waypoint that lets you create your own fast travel point so you can come back to it or teleport to it. Or perhaps this here NRE which allows you to use food instantly during combat without having to open your inventory. You just push one button. Or even this little boon of the other elder tree that lets you auto-collect wood. Okay, good. That NRE is a lifesaver for a lot of people. I should probably fill up my wind catcher, shouldn't I? I'm gonna go fill that up. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in!
Why is my sound all weird? Why is my sound so strange right now? Hello, the god. How you doing? And Lucifer. Oh yeah. No. It's not just that, but like.
Silence! Huh.
Hold on. Let me just reboot the game. Maybe the game's sound crashed in a really weird way. Yeah, like the surrounding audio was just like muffled. Just gonna reset the game real quick. You got no compasses from anywhere? You gotta get some compasses, man. Compasses. Yeah, I could have disabled it. I did disable voices a while back because I was trying to talk, and Neuvilette just kept going on and on about water. Okay. They probably don't. They probably like turn it off and play the PC sound effects. Yeah. Yeah, all of the other sounds were just weirdly muffled and muted. Ah, here we go. I think it's... The sound's fine now. Let me test it for myself and just see.
Settle down.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Look, the sound's fixed now. Ah, excuse me. So, the god. Reputation is what gets you the compass in each region. I strongly advise any region where you feel like, okay, I don't like this region, I'm gonna struggle exploring it. Stop exploring and just do the bounties over and over. The later you go into the game, the harder the compasses are to get. Oh god, excuse me, hiccups. So, let me show you Mondstadt's reputation compass. And reputation is how you get all of the really fun items. Like, for example, this here thing called the NRE. You can load it up with whatever food item you want. Hold on. There we go. You can load it up with whatever food item you want, and with the push of one button during battle, you can eat food to heal yourself or revive characters. See, look. Neuvilette has been injured, so eaten food. Healed. Just like that, with the tap of a button. You can save your own ass very, very, very quickly with this. I just wasted a piece of food, but it's a great example. And what is a compass? And you can see my teapot. My teapot is not impressive. I use it to gather PRIMOGEMS daily. It generates PRIMOGEMS, Mora, Artifact XP, all of that stuff daily. And it piles up over several days if I don't collect it. But to show you the compasses, it's like this. Let me add it to my slots. So this is the Animo treasure compass. All areas in Mondstadt, you just push this button and it will examine the nearby area of like 150 meters and mark a chest. And you can use these compasses to find all of the treasure in the game without having to do any kind of fucking struggles. I'm not picking up any right now, but when it does detect something, the pulse is much louder and it leaves a golden trail moving towards whatever it marked. And it also marks it on the map. As long as you don't switch off of using the compass, the mark stays on the map. Or if you don't log out of the game.
Transfers of supplies must be reported.
Also, doing weekly bounties can result in very, very, very good rewards. The enemies are very strong, but look, do this 3 times. You can do this 3 times. That's 90,000 Mora. That's a lot. And over here is just stupid, really easy quests. Give me 3 Mistflower Corollas. That's easy. Give me some Mondstadt grilled fish. Easy. Give me 6 servings of raw meat. Easy. And that's 60,000 Mora. That's 150,000 Mora that you can do in like 10 minutes. Now, anybody who needs help doing their weeklies, please tell me now, because we got 5 hours left before they reset. And look, getting reputation can be very grueling. And like, you can get it from exploration, but Mondstadt, you have to get all the way to level 6 before you get the Anemo Treasure Compass. And there's also a thing that you can get. Where is it? An Animoculus Resonance Stone. So it shows you where all of the Animoculi are. You have to just craft them. It is a recipe for crafting that. The compass is infinitely reusable, but the Animoculus Resonant Stones, they get consumed when you use them. So be careful about how many you make, because if you only have 3 Animoculus left to find for 100% and you craft 500 of them, you're not going to be able to use the rest. You're going to be looking like a dumbass. Okay, good. There are more treasure compasses. There's a treasure compass for every nation. There's the Liyue treasure compass, Inazuma, Sumeru. Now, for everybody that's interested in weeklies, if you are new for any reason, I strongly suggest that if you're struggling with artifact EXP, because you need some, and I know that Lucius, you definitely are, because like you just got a whole team built and some of your characters still only have 1 left. You can go to Natlin, to any of the characters who have reputation. Now remember, these are separate tribes, so not every tribe has the same reputation. They don't share rep. But if you look at the weeklies here in Natlin, they give you artifact XP, 5,000 of it, per each little donation you give. So you just donate some of this. I'm already at my maximum number of donations this week, but you just donate this shit, and you get rep and artifact XP. And Natlin is the only nation that does this. Every other nation will just reward you with Mora. Natlin, however, rewards artifact XP. So if you need artifact XP, go here for your weeklies. And try to do the ones that are the hardest possible ones. It's usually the one that's at the bottom. And the ones that are at the top are usually the easiest. But as you can see, I'm capped out. So if anybody needs help, please tell me right now in the YouTube chat and I'll help you. And it's good that you have every Mondstadt rep item, but there's other rep items that are very, very helpful. My favorite item is the red fan. It's from Inazuma. It increases your gliding movement speed by 30% for 30 seconds. Really fun when you're just trying to get around the damn place. You just pop that thing and fly around, zipping left and right. Fun. Fun item. I like it. And gliding takes way less stamina than sprinting, so... Hey, Lucius, you need any help with your weekly bounties? Schloss. I wonder what his character builds on. Oh, he's got a arena. Look at that Nami. Wow. Dragon's Bane is nice. Ooh, Emile. I didn't know that this girl was actually in the game. Schlossie is cracked. Want to do trounce domains with you? Yeah, I can help you do that. Pounce? Oh, no, trounce domains, Lucius, and Lucifol. I saw you say pounce. Good job, Lucius. I gotta fuck with you a little bit, Lucius. You're lying, Lucifer. If you're twins, what's Lucille's hair color?
Emotional support is important.
Emotional support is important. Emotional support is important.
Surely I should be doing a growth spurt by now.
Straight up called me sign up. You're lying, Lucius. Lucius's hair is not yellow, it's orange. Lucifer. Liar. You're not twins. You're imposters. Enemies of the state.
Let's nip that in the bud. So, yeah.
Boom!
Hello, what's up, Pirate Chan? Hey, Ghosty's calling you all cowards. They can't accept how good those are. You guys can't accept how good Sino's jokes are.
Silence!
And away I go!
Whoa, they really have thought of everything. Even the Phaetometer is here and ready to go for us.
The Phaetometer? What's that?
It's a card that's used to determine action success or failure. We'll need to use it when we try to use certain skills.
And what about all the dessert and tea? Is that for us as well?
That's what the message said.
Really? That's so nice. It feels just like a tea party with friends.
Those snacks have Paimon's name written all over them!
I think you might be more of a snack hunter than a Marachose hunter, Paimon.
Snack Hunter Paimon reported for duty! If there are delicious snacks to be found, Paimon will track down every last one!
The desserts are great, but I'm still looking forward to the story more than anything.
Very fair. Then, let us begin. First, please pick up the blank character cards in front of you, and write down your name and profession. You can find an abbreviated version of the rules printed on the back of your character card. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. In this story, everyone is a Marachose hunter. To reflect this, the club has prepared a small badge for everyone.
Ooh, nice!
As hunters, you have proficiency in swordsmanship and fighting by default, so there's no need to allocate any additional skill points to those areas.
Swordsmanship? So there's a fighting part to all of this? Paimon's not sure she can do all that on her own.
Maybe Paimon can just stick with you?
Why don't you share a character card then? The Traveler will be the Marachose Hunter, and you can be his little floating assistant.
Huh. Kinda like in real life.
So, for the name, do I fill it out with the name of my character?
Yep. It can be any name you like.
You can use your real name too if you want. I do that whenever I get too lazy to think of a new name.
Oh, so it would be like experiencing a different life, but still as yourself. That's not a bad idea.
In that case, I think I'll continue to use the name Linny then.
Next up is the skill sheet. You have a limited amount of skill points that you can use to learn a number of skills. The more points you invest in a particular skill, the easier it will be to pass associated checks.
I'll take persuasion and investigation. Those are must-haves when it comes to missions like these.
Oh, those skills sound like they'd be useful for gathering intelligence. Good idea, Navia. Just as expected of a veteran player.
So should we also take those skills then?
Not necessarily. Since we're working together as a team, we could leave the negotiations to Navia and use our skill points to pick up other useful skills. For example, I think I'll take stealth and sleight of hand. That will give us more options if we run into any situations we can't negotiate our way out of.
Oh, interesting. I wasn't thinking about it like that. I suppose it's not so different from an acting troupe. Everyone has their own role to play. Let me see. I'll take arts and performance. I'm not quite sure what use they'll be, but I'm not as knowledgeable about the other skills, and I am not too confident I'd be able to roleplay them well.
Well, that leaves us. What do you want to learn, Traveler?
Cooking, medicine, insight. Well, I know medicine in real life, and everybody's going with the real life things, so... well, I know cooking, too. But insight is like an interesting decision. Insight. Insight.
Oh, something that'll help you get a read on other people's thoughts.
Oh,
Useful.
I have to take all three.
Ooh, so you want to help people when they're injured. That's nice. So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these two skills? Sure, what do you want to learn?
Insight and
Ooh,
cooking.
something that'll help you get a read on other people's thoughts. Ha! Gotta say, this suits you really well. Nothing boosts morale like good food. So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these two?
Yes.
Let's see.
This actually seems like it's going to be a fun quest, and not just
Looks like you each
one
have
where we
enough points to
spacebar
choose
through.
one final skill.
You've all picked such classic skills. It's fine to go a little bit out of the box, you know.
Why do I get the feeling she's getting ready to cause trouble?
For example, this one here. Summon. Doesn't it sound super mysterious and cool?
Oh, I saw that one just now as well. The description says, this skill can be used under certain circumstances to summon characters or creatures that fit the script's world-building rules.
The script's world-building rules, huh? But how are we supposed to know what a Marachose Hunter can summon?
Oh, that's not for us to worry about, my friend. Just learn the skills that interest you, and the GM will take care of the rest.
Chlorine is stressed out.
Let's learn some of them. Paimon can't wait to see what kind of thing shows up.
Well, now that everyone's more or less finished creating their characters, we can begin. Since two of our players are doing this for the first time, though, let me ask. Would you like to play on easy mode or authentic mode?
What's the difference between the two?
Well, in role-playing games, the story sometimes changes based on the decisions of the players and the results of the Fatometer. For example, if you fail a check, that means you cannot use the target skill in that scenario. A critical failure may even result in further negative consequences. If you choose to play in authentic mode, Every time you elect to use a skill, you'll need to use the Fatometer to see whether you succeed or fail, and face any consequences that may follow. If you choose easy mode instead, every check will be successful by default, and you won't have to worry about luck playing a factor.
I remember the Fatometer from Lynette's campaign, and we have one in our bag.
Given that I'd like to focus on the story, I suppose I should pick easy mode. I'd feel bad if I brought the team down by failing my checks.
Huh? Oh, come on. Don't worry about that. Never knowing what you might have to overcome. Ugh, doesn't that sound exciting?
I'd rather be mentally prepared for what might happen.
Farina.
All right. Then I'll mark down Farina for easy mode. All her checks will be successful by default. As usual, Navia and Linny will play on
What about you, dear partner? How would you like to play?
I'll pick the easy one just because I don't want Farina to feel like she's the only one that has to play that way.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. No need to worry about the pesky Fatometer. Pretty good choice if you just want to relax and play the game.
Exactly.
Honestly, I don't think Clorand would make things too difficult for us, no matter what the Fatometer says. Isn't that right, Clorand?
No promises.
That wasn't super reassuring.
Well, anyway, enough talk. Let's get started. I want to experience at least a good chunk of the story today.
Speaking of the story, why is the beginning scene on a beach?
Well, that's because... a long time ago, back when human civilization was still in its infancy, powerful demons and evil sorcerers ruled over the land. They created a host of monsters and sent them to slaughter all humans in existence. Soon, a group of human rebels banded together. With their swords raised, they swore to brave the darkness, and in doing so, subdue each and every monster that sought their destruction. They became known as the Marachose Hunters.
Do we click anything? Oh, okay.
Sometime later, as a member of the Marachose Hunters, you receive a commission. Following the address provided on the message, you take a boat and arrive at this strange city. As you inhale, you can taste the slightly salty air of the docks as you begin to survey your surroundings. There aren't many people in the vicinity, but you do take note of a few others who, like you, seem to be sizing up this place. Your eyes meet, and you realize these people are fellow Marachose Hunters, likely led to this location after receiving the same commission as you.
You're all Marachose Hunters too, right? Allow me to introduce myself. The name's Navia, monster hunter by trade and helpful neighborhood businesswoman on the side. What say you to traveling together? We can help each other out on the road.
Okay, count me in. My name is Linny. I've been wandering since I was little and picked up a few less than legal tricks along the way. I was adopted by a Marachose hunter and later chose to follow in his footsteps.
Is this where you introduce your character to everyone? It sounds like they've done this dozens of times. My name is Farina, and, I grew up in a noble family. I always had a strong interest in performance and the arts. Even though I'm a Marachose hunter, what I really want is to be a performing artiste.
Hey, that's really cool. You can do it, Farina. That's exactly how it's done.
Paimon is Paimon, a good friend and companion to this Marachose hunter right here.
I've been studying the culinary arts
I-
since I was a
he
child.
talks?
I hope my delicious food can help boost people's spirits.
He
That's
talks?
wonderful. I'll be looking forward to your cooking during our adventures together.
Well, if we're all here for the same commission, why don't we take some time to confirm what we need to do?
You open your envelopes at the same time. The message reads, "To the honorable and trustworthy Marachose hunters, our kingdom is currently facing a grave crisis. The lands outside the capital have been overtaken by monsters, and our people are being led astray by forces of wickedness. We beseech you, please help us resolve this crisis and return peace and stability to our home."
Huh. The layout of this city looks super familiar. It kind of reminds Paimon of Mondstadt.
The scriptwriter must have used a real-world city as a reference when coming up with the map.
As experienced hunters, the layout of the city reminds you of places once traveled. You recall the sight of tree-lined streets and the gentle tranquility of days gone by. Yet, as you regard the city in front of you, it appears to be little more than an empty shell. Its hollow gates are open to you, beckoning you to come forth and bring salvation back to the town.
I carefully read every line of the letter and turn my attention to the signatures at the bottom. Who issued this commission to us?
You see a long string of
See you, Lucius.
unfamiliar names. It would seem that many of the residents of the city issued this commission together. They sensed that things were not right within the kingdom and sent a distress signal to the outside world.
In that case, why don't we take a walk around the city and see if we can learn anything from the local residents?
Oh, good idea. We might be able to get some leads on the monsters and bad guys we're after.
You
Door
look up
resurrection
and see a
activated.
tavern
That's not a
nearby.
good sign.
It appears to be open for the day.
Why don't we go check out that tavern? If the novels I've read are anything to go by, taverns are usually full of information.
Now disappear!
Strike a pose!
You know,
As you approach the tavern, you find a plainly dressed woman standing nearby. She appears to be rather troubled about something.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Greetings, friend. Lovely weather we're having today, don't you think?
Oh, hello. I suppose you're right. The weather today is quite lovely. If only those monsters out there would stop causing trouble.
It seems like every character included in the script has a certain amount of useful information to offer. If we keep asking questions, we might be able to get some good leads.
Oh, come now, don't be sad. Life is all about optimism. Oh, that reminds me. What did you have for breakfast this morning?
Huh?
I don't think that's the kind of question we're supposed to ask.
Nothing turns a frown upside down like good food. How about some macarons? I could make you some.
You didn't even take cooking as one of your skill proficiencies.
That's not necessary, miss. Excuse me for saying this, but you don't really look like a chef. Besides, I'm not really a fan of sweets.
So you're someone who barely smiles and doesn't like sweets. You're really starting to remind me of this one friend of mine. Hey! Did she just... me?
Clorian must have broke character for a second.
This isn't getting us anywhere. Travel?
The results of insight checks aren't disclosed to the players, so I'll be the one consulting the photometer.
Wait, what?
You recall all the lessons you've learned in your time and begin to carefully observe the woman's mannerisms. You notice that when she's quiet, she has an empty look in her eyes, as if her thoughts have drifted to a place far, far away. And when she speaks, she often subconsciously reaches out to touch the ring on her left hand. So you noticed. That's a little embarrassing. A horde of monsters suddenly appeared near the capital recently, so all the guards were dispatched to fight them.
Oh.
Do you remember when those monsters appeared?
I'm not completely sure. All I know is that my husband was dispatched to fight them 3 days ago.
Do you know where he was sent?
It all happened so fast. When we said our goodbyes, he couldn't even tell me where they were sending him.
You have our thanks, friend. We'll find and defeat those monsters as soon as possible. We sincerely hope your husband will be able to return to your side soon.
Oh, thank you.
Don't worry. We'll find him. Just try to remain optimistic and wait for good news. We don't always get to choose what happens to us. But we do get to choose the little things, like what we eat and how we respond to the things life throws our way. I hope that one day, you too will recognize the power of something as small and inconsequential as a delicious dessert.
I'll do my best. You bid farewell to the woman, and continue your journey further into the city.
You know what? I got a shout out to all those players who play as Farina. There's some really rude ass Farinas that do nothing but do this and just drain everybody's health to 50%, and they sit that way. They don't ever let people recharge their HP, they don't heal, they don't do nothing. They just summon these things and just suck everybody dry in the party. And then that's it. You just sit at 5k health, or however much 50% is for you to get one-shotted in 4-player. It's nice when they heal, though. But damn it, when you guys keep... Oh, you guys keep draining everybody. It's so damn mean.
As you venture further into the city, the streets appear largely empty. An elderly woman walks past. You see her shake her head as she puts away her wrinkled wallet. A nearby merchant folds his arms and gives you a disdainful look. You get the impression that he's someone who has long gotten used to the sight before him.
Although he doesn't seem very friendly, merchants are usually a good source of information, right?
Pardon me, sir. I'd like to ask a question if I may.
That depends. How much are you willing to pay?
How about this much?
What do you take me for? Some lowly beggar? You can't even buy half an onion with that amount.
Surely an onion can't be that expensive, right?
What do you know? War's nearly upon us. Everything costs several times what it did before. If you're not gonna buy anything, then scram.
Whoa, what a nasty guy. Maybe we shouldn't even bother talking to him.
But he still might have information we need. Traveler, can you think of something?
Persuade him, Navia. Farina put on a performance.
A performance? I've never played a role-playing game like this before, but even I can tell that suggestion is pretty far-fetched. Is a performance check really going to help here? Alright. By the harbor's grace, a lone boat lies in rest. Let the moon give chase, for here begins our quest. In the dark of shadow, our heroes seek to find where creatures born of evil weave their grand design. Blocked the road does stand, such is our hunter's plight. Yet with sword and courage in hand, they march forth to pierce the night.
Oh, shit. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. Uber Eats, I'll be right down in just a second. Let me just unlock the door. Okay, we'll continue.
I don't recall asking for a bardic song. Don't expect me to give you any coin. But if you meant what you sang, and you are indeed some kind of hunter, then by all means, please, go out and kill those monsters for us. Those monsters are camped outside the city, and they've been destroying all our trade routes. We have limited reserves within the city, so if this continues, we're all gonna be in big trouble.
Wait, you're saying no one has put a plan in place to distribute supplies or maintain order?
We could all starve and those nobles in the palace wouldn't even break a sweat. Who knows? Maybe they've been in cahoots with the monsters all along.
That is concerning.
Yeah, all right, I think I've said more than enough. Be on your way now.
Got it. Thank you, sir.
Don't mind him, Farina. He just doesn't have enough taste to appreciate your art.
No. I was just thinking about how those nobles must be so cold-hearted. It's like they don't care about their people at all.
Should we try to go somewhere with more people?
Oh, how about the city square? Follow me.
It doesn't seem like there's any information to be gained from the area up ahead. You conclude that this area is best left unexplored at this time. Before you lies the city's central square. You see a man with a slightly anxious look on his face, pacing back and forth. his head hanging low. He doesn't seem to notice your approach. Still immersed in his own thoughts, he shakes his head and lets out a long sigh.
This guy seems promising enough. Maybe I can get some information out of him. Hello, sir. Is there anything I can do to help you?
Wait, you're...
I'm...
Oh, dear goodness! You're a Marashose hunter!
You recognize us? Ah, are you one of the people who wrote the commission letter?
Yes, yes! Oh, I didn't expect you to actually come! Oh, what great news! The city is saved!
What happened here?
Alas, we once lived comfortable, carefree lives. This city used to be free of monsters. The first Marashose hunter, Casiodor, the Golden Hunter, he was the one who drove them back. However, monsters have once again surrounded the city. Perhaps the seal that kept them at bay has lost its power. Or perhaps an evil sorcerer has been meddling in our affairs. All I know for sure is that their return has stripped this city of any chance at peace.
Are there not enough soldiers to drive them out?
It's not a question of numbers. The guards simply have no idea how to deal with them. Most people my age have never even seen one of the monsters, much less been trained to fight against them. What's worse, many of us don't even know the history of the Marashose hunters anymore. When I was a child, though, my grandfather would tell me stories about how the Marashose hunters drove back the monsters. So, on the off chance that something might come of it, I decided to reach out to you. To be perfectly honest, I was starting to think all those stories were just tall tales. But now that I've seen you in person, I finally know that it was true!
Well, you can rest easy, friend. The righteous and formidable Marashose hunters are on the case.
The man is touched by your determination and resolve. His eyes begin to well with tears of relief.
Still, if we are going to hunt the monsters, we need to know where to find them. Can you give us any leads?
All I know is that the area outside the city is dangerous. I'm afraid I can't point you toward a specific location. Oh, although, if you leave the capital through the main gate and follow the road, you should run into a group of guards. They might know more about where to find the monsters.
I see. We'll go look for them then.
All right, be careful. Oh, and one last thing. The monsters outside the city are just part of the problem. There are evil sorcerers inside the city as well, so be on your guard. They're actively working with the monsters, and have corrupted the court ministers with malicious magic. They're the reason why, even inside the city, everything has been a giant mess. Even one of our kindest ministers has turned into a boorish and unreasonable figure, interested in nothing but enacting laws that exploit the people. Who knows how much longer we'll be able to go on like this.
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
I feel bad for him. Maybe we should try to cheer him up?
Hey, not everything can be solved with food.
I appreciate your kindness, but for now, it's more important to focus on the crisis at hand. Brave hunters, I leave the future of this kingdom to you.
If I understood correctly, there are currently 2 problems in the kingdom that need solving, right?
Exactly. We need to defeat the monsters outside the city and take down the evil sorcerer stirring up trouble from within.
But which problem should we tackle first?
Well, This seems like a good moment for a break. Take some time and discuss what you want to do. Let me know when you've made your decision.
I really didn't expect the people in the city to keep us at arm's length like that. I totally thought the hunters would be treated like heroes.
Well, Clarence said the script took cues from the real history of Fontaine, right? Maybe the real-life Marachose hunters were also treated like that.
I wouldn't say it's a perfect representation of history, but there are definitely some similarities. Would you like to hear more about it?
Sure. As long as it doesn't spoil anything in the script. You brought up bits and pieces of the hunter's history before, but it was all in passing.
Paimon wants to know too! The hunters were super powerful, right? Were they all from a special line of supernatural beings or something? Kinda like the yokai in Inazuma?
No. All Marachose hunters were ordinary mortal fighters. The only thing that set them apart were the special sword techniques passed down over the centuries.
Huh? So you mean anyone could become a Marachose hunter?
In theory, yes. All you would need to do is survive the rigorous training and master the swordsmanship techniques required to fight the monsters. Still, most people dropped out at the early stages, and others called it quits the minute they saw a monster in person. To become a hunter, you must be strong in both body and mind.
What kind of monsters did the hunters fight exactly? Oh, and the evil sorcerer the script mentions. Did they exist in real life too?
The land of Fontaine once played host to an ancient dynasty known as Remuria. After that dynasty fell, monsters began to appear, intent on obstructing humans from establishing a new social order. One of the ancient sorcerers of Remuria used his power to assemble a formidable army of golems. He sought to use that force to establish himself as king.
Now wait a second. Don't tell me that guy was the inspiration for the evil sorcerer in the script. We still haven't found any in-game information on him yet. So, why don't you talk about someone else for now?
Well, I wasn't planning on going into anything you might be able to find out in the game. But if you want me to talk about something else, then... How about Casiodor, the Golden Hunter? Or Egeria, the ex-Hydro Archon?
Wait, but those people are all from a super long time ago. Where did you learn all this, Clarand?
From my master.
Huh. By master, you mean Miss Petronia?
Someone you know?
Absolutely. Miss Petronia and my father were good friends. Back in the day, she would often bring Clarand over to play, but then...
Let's not get off topic. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Responding to Egeria's call, a number of warriors followed Casiodor into battle against the monsters. This group of warriors, under Casiodor's leadership, became known as the Marachose Hunters. Yet, as Fontaine entered an era of peace, their work gradually became obsolete.
Hi, Mimi.
The Marachose family,
Hello there.
originally an association made up of hunters, eventually came to be predominantly comprised of Melusines.
Ah, I see. That explains why most of the people in the script have forgotten the hunters or think of them as nothing more than a legend.
Is that really a bad thing, though? It can get tough always being the one shouldering everyone's expectations.
Depends on who you ask, I suppose. If the name of the organization no longer commands respect, investigative work is bound to suffer.
Speaking of investigations, which problem should we tackle first? Monsters or evil sorcerer?
I vote monsters. That's the main duty of the hunters, right? We can come back to the sorcerer later.
Well said, Miss Farina. Plus, if the sorcerers really are the masterminds behind this whole thing, defeating the monsters could give us some clues on their intentions as well.
What about you, partner? What do you think?
Well, if we take out the monsters, then the people won't be so afraid anymore. But if we go for the sorcerer, they're going to be wondering why there's a sorcerer, why we're not going to take out the monsters. So yes.
It's decided then.
All right. After some discussion, you decide to turn around and head out of the city.
Let's take a look around, like that guy said.
You there! Outsiders, halt!
Who's there?
An armored man approaches you. He has a tall, muscular build and a determined expression in his eyes. Just one look, and you can tell he's fought in his fair share of battles. Although he's trying his best to conceal his current state, his uneven gait and the sweat dripping down his forehead make it obvious that he's been wounded and is in serious pain. I'm the captain of the guard. I saw you sneaking around the city earlier, so I'll only ask this once. State your purpose, or it's off to the dungeons for the lot of you.
Wow, it's been a while since someone's been this suspicious of us.
I said talk, not whisper between yourselves.
Have you ever heard of the Marchese Hunters?
Marachose hunters? Ha! That fairy tale, you mean? What, you expect me to believe you're one of them?
Sir, we were indeed in the city earlier, but our purpose was only to gather information on the monsters. We're here to help the city and all the people within it. Your guards are still fighting the monsters as we speak. They could be seriously wounded and in grave need of support. You need all the help you can get.
The man regards you with doubt and concern. After a period of inner struggle, he lets out a long sigh and informs you of the locations where the monsters have appeared. Those monsters aren't easy to deal with, but if you insist on going, I won't stop you either. I just hope all the guards will be able to come back to their families alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Based on what the captain said, the monster should be right up ahead. Let's go. Hopefully we're not too late.
As you approach the battlefield, you see numerous people lying by the side of the road. They appear to be dressed like guards. Their faces are filled with desperation and terror. Some are screaming and cursing in vain, as if still trying to banish the monstrosities they saw from their minds. A few of the wounded look up at you in shock and disbelief. Quick, leave this place. Turn around and don't look back, they yell.
she mentioned, right?
You see broken iron swords scattered all around you, and downed trees riddled with terrifying claw marks. All the signs point to one thing. A truly devastating battle just took place here.
Be on your guard, everyone. The monsters might still be around.
Before you can finish your sentence, you hear rustling sounds from the surrounding bushes. The monsters have emerged. They close in on you without fear. You get the impression that, in their bloodthirsty eyes, you're just another meal for them to devour.
A little help here! This thing wants to eat Paimon!
Your battle round begins now.
Let's get this show on the road!
The next battle round begins now.
Let the world collide! Hiya! Cha! Ha-ha! Watch out!
The monsters let out a terrifying roar of anger and resentment before dissipating into thin air.
Oh, thank goodness it's over.
We're lucky the Marashose Hunter class came with all those preset skill points. Otherwise, we would have been in some real trouble.
I never knew the photometer even determines the amount of damage you inflict. If you get unlucky, isn't it just game over right then and there?
That's part of the fun. The uncertainty of fate is what gives these games their appeal.
Just as you begin to celebrate your victory, a suspicious lump on the ground catches your attention.
A suspicious lump. Wait, could it be the thing that appears after every battle?
I walk up to it, crouch down, and begin to carefully examine it. I've still got my right glove on, so it should be fine for me to touch it, right?
As you investigate the mound, you discover that the exposed portion appears to be made of wood. It was previously obscured by the large form of the monsters. With the monsters gone, the small protrusion now awaits your discovery, poking out of the ground like a shy flower bud.
Whoa, it's a treasure chest!
With everyone's help, you successfully excavate the wooden chest from the ground. Even without opening it, you can tell from the mora and jewels scattered around the chest that it must contain quite the fortune.
Makes sense. We worked hard for this. Let's open it and we can share what's inside.
I can understand your excitement, Paimon, but think about it. Doesn't it seem like there are people out there who need this treasure more than us?
Yeah. Think about all the people suffering in the capital. Or all those guards who got hurt fighting the monsters. Wouldn't it be better if we gave the treasure to them?
Wait, is that how it works? Paimon thought since we were the ones to dig it up, we could just take it for ourselves.
Well, let's put it this way. Any decision you make during a role-playing game can impact the future course of the story.
But would the people really believe us? It's hard enough for us to prove we're Marashose hunters. What if they think we procured the treasure illegally? They might get even more suspicious of us.
That's definitely something we should consider. Maybe we can come up with an explanation in advance.
Well, if donating it could cause that much trouble, Why don't we use it to buy some gear and fill up on good food? Then we'll be ready to fight even more bad guys.
Looks like you're facing a difficult choice once again. Well, it's getting late. Why don't we call it a day for now?
Wow, where did the time go?
I'm not sure if it's because I'm having so much fun with you all or because the story is particularly enticing, but I feel like I could almost keep going.
Here, here. Ooh, how about
Hello
we play
there,
for the
Chi-Chi.
night?
Hi, Chi-Chi.
I'm not sure I'll have enough energy for that.
Yeah, that won't work for me either. Lynette will give me an earful if I get home too late.
I understand how you feel, Navia, but we have to change venues for the next part of the story anyway.
Huh? Another location?
Mm-hmm. There's a special note for the GM at the end of this section that says to proceed to an indoor set for the next part of the script.
Whoa, they really pulled out all the stops for this new script.
Well, even if we end the game for the day, we can still stay a little longer and hear Cloran finish her story, right? Paimon wants to hear more about the history of the hunters.
Something tells me you just want to finish the free desserts before we break for the day.
That's just a coincidence, okay? Besides, to Paimon, not finishing free food feels even worse than having to buy her own. And anyway, Paimon really does want to hear more about Cloran's master.
Well...
It's nothing. I appreciate the concern, but it's all in the past. It won't do any harm to share these things now. My earliest memories are of living with Master. According to her, she saved me from certain people of ill repute. My birth parents had left me behind some time before that.
What a heavy beginning for a life story.
Master was a fascinating individual, if inexperienced in the ways of raising children. My first ever toy was a short sword. Although I suppose it wasn't so much a toy as something Master removed from her waist and handed to a noisy child in need of distraction.
Oh wait, so she handed an actual sword to a child? Isn't that dangerous? Did you hurt yourself?
Of course I did. I cut my palm and bled quite a lot. But Master was not concerned. She just stood there and casually lectured me about it. See, that's what you get for not holding the sword properly, she told me. She then crouched down next to me and said, "Give me your hand. I'll teach you to bandage this wound. After that, it's time to learn how to truly hold a blade."
Excuse me for asking this, Clorand, but how old were you exactly when all this happened?
Probably around, 3, give or take.
3? Isn't that when most kids are still struggling to hold a fork?
As I said, Master was rather inexperienced in the ways of raising children. She believed trial and error was the best way to teach a child what they're capable of.
I'm not so sure this is a question of experience.
I didn't see anything wrong with her ways at the time. And anyway, children don't get to choose how they're raised. Oh, she did bring me back a pet from Liyue once. It was a Geovishap hatchling.
A Geovishap hatchling? For a pet? That seems even more dangerous!
What she said was this: make sure to get along, you two. If you really can't agree on something, just settle it with a fight. Whoever loses is the real pet.
And how old were you when this happened?
5.
Well, did you win?
No, I lost.
So you're saying you actually became the Geovishop's pet?
Yes, but only for a week. By the end of that week, I defeated it in combat, and we've shared a cordial relationship ever since.
That really doesn't sound like the kind of childhood someone should have.
Later on, I gradually understood that Master most likely didn't know any other way to raise a child. She was a marechaussee hunter, but I never heard her bring up her own parents. Thanks to her, I learned how to navigate the forest by the age of 6, and could hunt monsters in the wild by myself the year after that. Even though the training she subjected me to was strict, she always made sure to take me traveling when she had the time. We met many of her friends during those days. That was also how I met Mr. Callis and his family.
I still remember the first time we met. You were too scared to join our picnic and hid behind Ms. Petronia the whole time.
I still hadn't really met many children my age at that time, so I didn't know how to interact with others.
After that, though, you started coming over a lot. You loved challenging people to shooting competitions, remember? I don't think many members of the Spina ever beat you in one of those.
I had a lot of fun during those days.
I enjoyed them too. Oh, do you remember that one time we went exploring around the Spina together? We overheard Papa call your master Fontaine's Protector of Justice. We tried to pretend like we never heard anything, but you nearly let it slip that one time.
Protector of Justice. Oh, wait, you mean that vigilante hero from 20 years ago? The one who was always active at night?
Yep, that would be her. She often would put on a black cloak and go out at night. I never knew where she went or what she was doing. Until, like Navia said, we overheard the truth from Mr. Callis that night.
20 years ago, huh? I still remember the guards leaving all kinds of witness reports about her on Neuvilette's desk.
My apologies.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. You had nothing to do with it. And anyway, everything she did was for a good cause. Although, calling herself the Protector of Order was a bit much. Especially when she deliberately operated outside the law.
Huh? When did the Protector of Justice become the Protector of Order?
Oh, she had a bunch of code names. I heard she would just come up with a name on the spot whenever she was asked. Later on, she probably got sick of answering those questions and decided to stick to just 2. The Protector of Justice and the Protector of Order.
That sounds like her, all right. I bet she forgot which of the 2 she'd use by the time she got back each night.
Well, she certainly sounds like a fascinating individual. With her strong sense of justice, it's no surprise her student followed in her footsteps.
It's true. I always wanted to become like her. Someone powerful, independent, and with a strong sense of conviction. But... She suddenly disappeared the night I turned 10 years old.
Disappeared? What happened?
I have no idea. She didn't even leave a note. I was never able to find out where she went. That night, I was celebrating my birthday at Navia's house, but Master never came to pick me up. When I returned home on my own, it was to an empty house. When she still didn't appear after a few days, I went to Mr. Callis's house to ask about her whereabouts, but he only shook his head.
Papa probably didn't know either. I know he sent a few people to investigate the matter in secret, but they never found any credible leads.
Don't worry, I understand. To be perfectly honest, given Master's personality and way of doing things, it all made a lot of sense. If I had to guess, I'd say she probably used it as an opportunity to force me to become independent. Just like how, when a litter of kittens reaches a certain age, the mother willingly leaves them behind.
Were you upset, Clorand?
I was at first, but not anymore. I don't believe Master would suddenly disappear for no reason. There must have been something she just had to do.
Well, despite everything, you still managed to follow in her footsteps and become the greatest champion duelist in all of Fontaine. You're practically a living symbol of law and justice.
I suspect my position would be far too by the books for her. Master always did whatever she pleased. But you're right. I suppose I do take after her in some ways.
Who knew Clorinde had such an interesting past? I never had the chance to ask her about it before. I wonder if Clorinde's master were the champion duelist back then, would that duel against Mr. Callus have gone differently? Oh no. Judging by the atmosphere, Clorinde and Navia are probably thinking something similar. The mood just got super awkward all of a sudden.
Well, anyway. Would you look at the time? It's getting dark, so we should probably call it a day for real this time. If we keep talking like this, we really will be here all night.
I had a great time today, Miss Clorinde. Thank you for being our GM.
Anytime.
The script was good, but I've got to say, your childhood stories were even better. Hey, you should tell us more about that fight against the Geo-Bishop sometime. Maybe your master was onto something.
You could be right.
What does she mean, onto something? I certainly don't know any 5-year-olds who want to fight a bishop in their spare time. Guess I'll head back as well. I need to save my energy if I want to continue enjoying the story tomorrow.
You're that excited to hear about my fight with the bishop?
I was talking about the script.
Justice is blindsight. Bow your head.
I feel like a dumbass. Mimi, I've been talking this entire time. Hey, I've been talking to you for like 2 minutes, and I failed to realize that the microphone wasn't even on. I've been talking to you guys this whole time with all of this shit and the story and the quest I was doing, and I was making jokes and everything. Nobody was talking, so I thought that nobody was here. But no, the microphone wasn't on. It was off. But yeah, Pirate, I was trying to tell you that I was gonna help Mimi real quick and just look at a team for her Ga Ming. Just to put some characters together, but Mimi, I really think that it would be extremely beneficial if you continued to focus on your Raiden. Because, like, you want to get Raiden nice and strong to the point where she can do all of your domains and stuff. She can farm, like, resin and stuff for you and artifacts. Okay, don't worry about the Spiral Abyss. Okay, like, don't let Imaginarium Theater and Spiral Abyss stress you out. That stuff is not meant for regular characters and regular... the Spiral Abyss is not meant for, like, regular gameplay. That's like end-game gameplay when you're, like, strong. Like... I know you need the Primogems. But what I'm saying is, you can do this more of the Spiral Abyss if you get Raiden strong. You need to be able to walk before you can run, because the repeatable part of the Spiral Abyss that respawns once per month, that Spiral Abyss, you need 2 teams of characters, and a lot of the time, it changes up. So sometimes there will be Electro and Dendro immune enemies. Sometimes they'll be weak to Electro and Dendro. Like right now, this Spiral Abyss, the enemies are all resistant to Hydro, so I can't complete it because I've got just Neuvilette. So I know you want to think of a Ga Ming team, but it'd be super beneficial for you to just focus on Raiden until she's strong enough to the point where she can start, like, doing your domains and stuff. Excuse me. And that way... Oh, hiccups again. Oh god, hiccups again. Yeah. We want to get you one good functioning team first. And then once you got one good functioning team, you basically got a measuring stick now. Like, okay, this next team I made is about half as good. I think that this is good enough. That's how I feel about my other teams versus Neuvilette. I'm like, okay, I can see that I'm killing stuff. It's not as fast as my best team, but it's about half as fast. It's doable. Like, I think that I could beat a boss fight. Might take me longer, but it's doable, right? So let's work on your Raiden. I'm gonna come to your world and I'm gonna help you. I know I said I'm gonna help you pirate too, but you know, she's like adventure rating 48. Like, she can't do this stuff by herself. Like, there's no way she's gonna conquer a max level domain. It's not. She definitely needs the help. So I am gonna play with you, Yar. Just don't worry. And go ahead and come into the voice channel. Stream your characters. So are you okay with that? Oh, you need to get Nahida? Oh, that's what you want. You want Nahida. Well, I mean, I don't even know what your pity is at, but, like, did you do your daily commissions?
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water.
Well, shit, if that's the case, grab your colleague, come on. We need to help her explore. Fast. Maybe. If she can get Nahida, like, she's got Kale. She can get, if she gets Nahida, that's like, now she's got a fucking PogChamp team, basically.
But I
for,
also see the meaning in all
for
the
quicken
endeavors
damage.
of the people of
Quicken.
Fontaine.
I'll just call
I
it
believe
quicken
I will
teams.
continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Are you down for that, Yar? Like, we can take her around for some domains and shit. But anyways, get your Kale out. I guess this turned into you're in the stream. Oh, okay, you're in the Discord. All right, I see your screen now. Go ahead, and show me your characters.
Melusines are beautiful creatures.
I'll
They
just
are
take
the
a
pride
brief
of
look and
Fontaine.
see if there's anything
Be
that
sure
might
to
be able to
befriend
fit a Gaming.
and cause them no harm.
Gaming. Chong Yun might be good to have with Gaming. Barbara, she could be very good to have with Gaming because Gaming hurts himself a lot. And Barbara's skill, it will apply Hydro just for touching them. Chongyun's sword will apply Cryo just for swinging at them. And then Gaming, his elemental skill will slam
Water comes
and
in
melt
many
them.
flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor
but-
unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile,
Yeah,
has a
you
rich
can't
and
have two
complex
Barbaras.
flavor profile.
But
It must be savored patiently to fully appreciate.
I mean, Chi-Chi does also heal, I think. You've also got Dory, which heals.
Inactivity serves no
Because
purpose
what you need for
whatsoever.
Raiden is another Dendro and another Electro character.
I see the value in my own work. but I
Dory is a
also see
healer.
the
She's
meaning
good.
in
Hey,
all the
Dory is a
endeavors
great
of the
healer.
people
She's
of
fine.
Fontaine.
She can do it.
I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Wait. Stop. Let's not ascend. Let's get you something to like put them together a little bit more. Who were you using after Kale? Like you had Raiden and Kale. Who else? We'll spend the resin there. And also, Master Yar, I'm sorry, I didn't want to feel like I abandoned you. It's just that Raiden's like the lower adventure rating, and she likely won't be able to complete this shit by herself. So, what did I say? I was asking you the 4 characters that you use. What were their names? Because I know 2 of them, you used Raiden and Kale together, but who else was it? It was Jingcho and Barbara, wasn't it? Right. Let me look at your characters again. Let me see if I can spot a Dendro, another Dendro character. Raiden, Kale, Barbara, Jingcho. Okay. Yeah. So we need to get an. You know what? Let's get Kuki Shinobu up and running. How about that? Because Kuki Shinobu is somebody that you liked, and she can heal. And then the Traveler. Let's change the
Melusines are
Traveler to
beautiful
Dendro.
creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine.
So
Be sure to
Kale,
befriend them.
Kuki, Raiden,
Cause them
and
no
Traveler.
harm.
Because I said that Kuki Shinobu is complicated, and I think since you have a good grasp of Raiden, it's time for you to be able to learn that. So we're gonna go and get the Traveler, because the Traveler is good with Dendro. Like, he's decent. Or she. You have the girl traveler. Okay, let's go change her element to Dendro. Save some of your level up. She's like 60. Alright, let's... oh, I have to leave the game. I'm gonna leave the game. Return to single player for just a second. Change the traveler to Dendro. And we'll, we'll spend your resin so you can get the traveler going. You can't change the element. You have to go to... Yeah, you can't change the element when it's in multiplayer. And I'm sure you have Dendro Traveler unlocked. You have to. There's no way you don't. You have Sumeru unlocked. Okay. Just kick me out by returning to single player.
Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now.
I left the game so that way you can change. Well, you know what? Me actually talking might help just keep company just a little bit. Just a little bit. And then you also have the God. He's really good company. He actually likes Sino jokes. That's how you know if somebody's... That's how you measure whether or not somebody's good company. They laugh at Sino's jokes. Make sure cooperative play is turned off. Mini. Okay, good. You got the Dendro Traveler.
I see the value in
all
my
right,
own work,
so
but I also see the meaning in all
you
the
got
endeavors
Kuki
of the people
Shinobu.
of Fontaine.
We're gonna Kuki
I believe I
Shinobu will
continue to
replace
take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Kuching. You need XP thingies too. I know. Hold on. Just relax a second. I want to try and we're gonna round you out. So Kale, Dendro Traveler, Kuki Shinobu will be the healer. Oh, Kale is incapacitated. Revive her with the Statue of the Seven. That's why you can't equip her. She needs to be revived with the statue. Just click on the statue and click like worship or something like that. Or Kale is downed.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Worship or a statue's blessing. There you go. Oh, there you go. Now she's back up on her feet. Now you can actually select her. And now get your other two characters. We'll replace Barbara and replace Jing Cho. That way you can free them up for another Spiral Abyss team, okay? So we're changing your team only slightly, but you'll learn how to do it. We're gonna get a few artifacts for Kuki Shinobu. This isn't the Gaming one. I just need to look at your Dendro Traveler and your Kuki Shinobu. I need to see what they have and add them to the team. Okay, you got
water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate.
What is our artifacts?
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste.
I'm gonna go and get Dendro Traveler as well, so that way I can read the description and see what they scale off of. I'm pretty sure that Elemental Mastery is something that the Dendro Traveler has. And I'm gonna have a look at your available weapons because we're gonna get some Elemental Mastery spread damage going. Okay, hold on. I actually have to pull the Traveler out of my group. Because I have my Traveler as Electro, but I'm changing it now. So I can synchronize with you.
There's still a long road ahead.
Hold on, just give me just a couple seconds. Resonate with Dendro Blessing. Perfect. I'll just give him a quick read. I know we're gonna get Deep Wood Memories, but I just need to see. Yeah, Deep Wood Memories. Okay, so he is Elemental Mastery scaling. Perfect. That's Dendro damage. Okay. So he's standard Dendro DPS stuff, except energy recharge, sand. Alright, let's go. Let's get some artifacts for your Traveler now. I've read up enough. Wait, are you changing the characters around in your... Oh, you know what? That can be a way that you could just show what's available. But anyways, let's get some artifacts equipped onto your Traveler now. I know you want the domain, but let's see what they can get. Because Kuki Shinobu needs some artifacts too. And you're gonna be rocking a team with 2 Electro and 2 Dendro people. Okay, wait. You don't want Lion's Roar. For Kuki Shinobu, you want all of the Elemental Mastery you can get. So let's see if there's a one-handed sword that gives Elemental Mastery. Physical damage, defense, dull blade. What is that? That's defense. Okay, alright, go to Liyue there's a free elemental mastery sword that you can get. It's for Kuki Shinobu. Go to Liyue. And let me see the node that you need to teleport on. Hold on. Go to the northmost one in Liyue Harbor. Not the one that's next to that gemstone looking symbol. No, that's the Jade Chamber. It's one that looks like a diamond. You know what? I could just go there on my own stream. Hold up. To show you which one I'm talking about. Go to this one. Alright, well, there's a guy in Liyue that you can talk to that will give you a free sword, but I'm forgetting exactly where he is. He was around here. Maybe he was in the stalls? Where was he? Where was that guy? Does anybody remember that guy that gives you the free 3-star blue sword? Ah, where the fuck was it? Oh, I'm going towards the spot. I remember it now. It's this one. It's the one that's next to the crafting table. Teleport to the one that's next to the crafting table in Liyue. Also, by the way, you are... Ah, here it is. This guy right here. Talk to this guy, the street vendor, and just go through all of his dialogue options, and eventually he'll give you a free blue elemental mastery sword. Yeah, it's a dude called Chen the Sharp. He's gonna give you a sword that gives elemental mastery, and it's free. That dude, Chen the Sharp, right there. That's the guy. Just talk to him about random stuff. Maybe how the fish selling. Tell me about the Guha clan. There we go. That should give you elemental mastery. And that you can give that to Kuki Shinobu. Yes, that's it right there. And look at that, Umpong causing overload, superconduct, all of that stuff. Very good. We'll get some of those later. Now, I want to teach you one thing that can kind of help you. Look at the crafting table real quick, because I know you have a hard time logging in on the day where it says to do a specific thing. So come over to the crafting table, and I'll show you how to make condensed resin. So it costs 40 resin, but when you spend it, it gives double the rewards. Because I know normally, like, it costs 20 resin or something when you get those domains with the items. This is a way of like thinking, okay, I can play tomorrow, so I'm gonna condense all of my resin today and save it for later. It's a good way to use up your resin. It does cost some of those like crystal flies that you see laying around. It costs you a couple of those. Oh, hello, Cherry Blossom. How you doing? It costs you a few of those. But that dark iron sword should carry Kuki Shinobu for quite some time. Oh, you got so many freaking geo crystals. Go ahead, take those items, I guess. I'm gonna see if there's any elemental mastery swords that are craftable. And these are probably from there probably is, but let me make sure. Sword, nope. Okay, can you open your inventory for me and go over... I just need you to go to your inventory real quick, because I need to see if you have any weapon bylets. I'll show you where to find the weapon bylets if you don't know. Open your inventory and you go here. And they should be all at the top. You have one catalyst bylay. Okay, buy yourself one Midlander sword bylay from that Liyue shop. Go back to the Liyue shop. Or buy a sword bylay. Northlander. Be sure that you get... It's the gemstone shop that you went to a minute ago. The thing that you were scrolling up and down a little while back. Where you were spending your geo sigils. This is going to be another weapon for either Kuki or... Depending on if you can get two of them, like, you can get one for each character. Oh, there's no sword ones. Okay, don't fret. Yeah, give me a second. Let's see something. Click this little bag item right here. See if you have any bylay troves. Weapon bylay troves. It's in your inventory. It's up at the top right, where it's next to the quest items. You do not have any bile troves. That's unfortunate. You do have a bunch of Animo and Geo sigils. Okay, where can we get you a sword, Bile? Maybe... head over to Mondstadt and maybe see if their special shop has a sword Bile. Maybe it might. Mondstadt might have some sword Biles. For the Animo sigil shop. Surely it's got a sword Bile over here, because everywhere else is like claymore and bow and stuff. Ooh, there is one sword Bile in there. If you haven't bought it and used it already, it has exactly one. Sold out. You already used it. I wonder what you used it on. Ah. Well, that's unfortunate. Sumeru time. Yeah.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near Wolfendom. Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Which should I choose?
Well, we're gonna have to wait to get you sword Bile, I guess. I mean, like, you could probably challenge some boss fights. It doesn't let you do it in Sumeru, but I don't know. I mean, check your Archon quests for me. What Archon quest are you on? Like, are you able to donate to the Fountain of Lucine? These shops don't open up until you've completed the fountain first. The location where you donate sigils, the shops won't open up in other regions. Mondstadt and Liyue are the only regions where the shops are just straight up open. So, have you ever donated sigils to the fountain in Fontaine? I'm talking about this fountain right here. Fountain of Lucine. Have you ever donated hydro sigils to that? Because it says getting that to level 4 will get you a sword bile. And then we can finally have a weapon for both of your characters. And you'll be able to get a full Raiden Dendro Electro team going. Teleport to Fountain of Lucine. And you just have to walk straight forward. I'm really hoping that maybe you have the fountain unlocked. Because you're at AR 52. So I mean, surely you've done a bunch of Archon quests by now, right? And surely you've done some in Fontaine, I think. It would make sense that you have. Hopefully. Possibly. It looks like you're able to donate. Okay. Click rewards. The rewards button at the bottom. Okay, there is a Midlander sword bile right there. That's good enough. We'd be able to convert that. Let's see. Check your inventory for one last item, and I know what we can do to get you weapons and Primogems at the same time. I need you to see if you have a dream solvent. This is where it is in your inventory. Second from the last one, the one that looks like a bag. You have 5. Ooh, okay, that's how we can do it. We can get you a weapon. That's the course of action. So we're gonna go to Fontaine, and I need you to follow me in Fontaine in your game, and we're just gonna rampage through the water until you have like hundreds of hydro sigils, and you'll get that sword bile. We're gonna also spend your resin to get you some artifacts. These artifacts will be for the Dendro Traveler, and it will be for Kuki Shinobu, okay? The rewards from that fountain are really good. Yeah, but she needed a sword bile, and she already bought her sword bile and used it earlier at some point. So we're trying to get her the Iron Sting. And you know what? If we get lucky, we might get 2 of them. But, alright, come here. Let's spend up your resin first. There's a domain. This is the one right here. I saw your Genshin crashed. I'll wait till you log back in.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Silence!
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near Wolfendom.
I'll wait till you log back in and then I'll join you. We'll take you to that domain because it's a domain where you need both sets.
Melusine. beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Mimi, you logging back in? Hello, Zhongli Moax. You gonna play with us now, Zhongli? Yeah. Sorry, Chera.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
15.
Yeah, I'm gonna join you guys until Mimi gets back. Then I'll help her. Zip God. Oh, I thought you were still in God's world. You just hit 200 wishes for the Archon?
Fuck yeah, buddy. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't take private commissions.
The resin I was telling you about, Zhongli, is this one. This one right here. That's the resin I was saying. Save that stuff up. This is the kind. The one that's the 60-point restore. That was the stuff that I meant. Your regular resin, spend that all up. The normal resin, yeah, go ahead. Get that character XP. In my opinion, in my own personal opinion, I would strongly say that ascending characters repeatedly is one of the most efficient things that you can do. Like, spam every possible quest that you can to get Mora, but spend your resin exclusively on killing, like, bosses like this Animo Hypostasis, and pre-farming the resin that you need. Yeah, pre-farming the boss upgrade materials that you need. The reason is, if you check your... I'm going to show you right now what happens. Look at the amount of Mora or XP tablets you get. That's 6 to 7 of the blue ones, 4 to 5 of the purple ones. Now I'll show you the one that's Mora, which is money. I'm coming, Master Yar. I'm just telling him what's going on. Let me find one that's Mora. Oh, right here. 60,000 Mora. At your low adventurer rating, you don't get as much Mora or EXP for spending your resin. But those boss fights, you know, where you get the ascension materials, where it's like... You play in Spanish? Oh, that's okay. I was gonna say, when you kill the bosses to get the ascension materials, like this Cryo Regisvine, even at a low adventurer rating, you still get anywhere from 1 to 3 of these. But when you reach maximum adventurer rating, you still get only 2 or 3. So it's like economically efficient to pre-farm boss materials at low adventure rating. So just farming all of that up, saying like if you're gonna upgrade Kaya, and even if you don't plan on using the character, ascending characters gives you wishes. At least up to Ascension 5 you get wishes. So, you know, just kind of pre-farm enough to get every character that's in your roster up to 5. And that pirate, he be searching for that booty. Look at him. He's playing his Arlecchino, though. He's got plenty of booty. That pyro booty. My game's frame rate is dropping.
Bow your head.
Everlasting as the moon, late rain.
It's a little bit of a sweaty thing to do with resin, but I have to say, even though it is kind of sweaty to do, you won't be unhappy with the results of like feeling like you're getting the maximum possible value of it. So that's my advice, Zhongli. And once you reach AR-16, I'd be happy to just slaughter bosses super quick, any day of the week. Anytime I'm on Genshin, just log in. And we got Pirate right here, you know. Pirate, with the booty. Come back here. Yeah. See? Look, he's got an Arlecchino with booty. I messed up a little bit too. I was supposed to murder him, but I did my charged attack wrong.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Farm some XP. Wait, you mean artifact XP? But did you get all of that, Zhongli? Did you understand everything I was saying? Because, like, you get less Mora at a low adventure rating. Yeah, you got it. I think he's leveling up his sub DPS characters like Chevrus and stuff. I think he's trying to prepare. Yarn.
Let the mighty be humble.
Hey, Sugar. How you doing, Sugar? I missed you, Sugar. I need some sugar. Hey, fun fact, the god. Have you talked to this miner and this girl over here, the astronomer? They'll give you some free XP and mining stuff. Alright. Mr. Pirate. Are you logging out because your booty has been plundered? Is that it? Me booty dried up. That's okay. There's plenty of treasure to replace it.
You know you're on the brink, right?
None can compare. Especially not when it's in a bad mood. Measly and charitable.
Bow your head.
Let me amuse myself a little.
The tides beckon.
Playing in such a cancer way, you just spin around with Neuvilette. You're almost dead. welcome back. Here I come, brother. Welcome back, Mimi. I'll come to your game and assist you. And if God feels like it, he might be able to join us as well. Unless he needs to farm PRIMOGEMS, because the Nahida banner is almost gone. I don't know if he wanted Nahida. I think he did. But I know that you want Nahida, so...
What you got? Another test subject. That
Target acquired.
The wrong test subject. Bow your head. Be sanctified.
Shadow the past. Mine to come.
Glory to which none can compare.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Measly insects. You must pay.
I can't believe I'm approaching 1,000 people. Like, still like 300 away. That's a lot, but like, lately it's been getting faster and faster every day. Where to next?
Here's how I allocate my energy on a job.
Where's your resin mortal?
70% goes to investigating, 10% to making a final decision, and the remainder for execution.
Alright, I'm gonna join Mimi. If you feel like it, you may join, God, if Mimi permits you. I agreed to help her domains. And she doesn't have the domain unlocked, so she needs some help getting there because she hasn't ever been there before. Zhongli Morax, I swear to God, if you're listening to the stream right now, Kuki Shinobu better be in the top left corner of your profile when I look at it, or there's gonna be hell to pay. Because you put her as the profile picture. She better be in the top left corner. Or else. She's not even in the profile. You have nobody in there. That's even more disrespectful than putting somebody not in the top left corner. No showcase, man? Disgusting! go ahead and select the hardest difficulty that you possibly can. Hey, God's gonna use this Barbara. Show us what you got with that healing. Hey, Lucy. How you doing? You gotta put them in the profile.
You are not welcome here.
Now you're testing my will meet now regret.
Hey, God. You wanna know something? I like dogs. And if you spelled God backwards, it's dog. The way you stopped and looked at me when you heard that, you probably laughed your fucking ass off.
You are not welcome here. Let the mighty be humble.
Now you're testing my hate will meet again.
You are not welcome.
Now you're testing my patience. Will meet again.
30 seconds clear. Nice. Very nice. Let's try to go for 29. See if we can get some dendro action going on in there.
You are not welcome here.
Now you're testing my patience.
I'm getting sick of this game.
Time beckons. Will meet again.
And just spamming normal attacks. Oh, his Kale is hurt. Heal the Kale. God, use your elemental skill with Barbara first.
Oh, you shall perish.
Great.
Oh crap, I typed that to the wrong person.
Keep going.
Excuse me.
You are not welcome here.
Now you're testing my patience.
I'm getting sick of this game. Don't push yourself.
We'll meet again.
Okay, let's have a look. We'll start with Kuki Shinobu first. Can you join and screen share so I can see your artifacts? Because it's way too many. It's way too many artifacts to like. Because I need the Dendro Traveler in your profile, and I also need I need. Well, we're gonna need Kale, the Dendro Traveler, and Kuki Shinobu in your profile. Those three. Add them to the showcase so that they're on display. Oh my god! You have 3 pieces of Viridescent Veriner. That's kind of insane. Make sure you lock those. Yeah, Viridescent Veriner, you really want to lock these. Like, save them for somebody that's an Animo character. Because holy shit, you got 3 pieces of it. You got energy recharge on a sand. And a circlet with crit damage. And an orange feather. Wow. That just got crit damage. Alright, I'm gonna join the Discord so I can see what's going on with your
Hal loves being antagonistic.
characters.
Just ignore him when he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin.
I dare you to release me and say that to my face!
I like the little baby dragon inside the egg. Look at the little baby
Here's
dragon.
how I allocate my energy on a job. 70% goes to investigating.
He's so cute.
10% to making a final decision. And the remainder
When I
for
don't have much to
execution.
keep me occupied, old thought patterns start to creep back in, and as soon as I start talking about it, the flashbacks start.
Alright, can you show me, your character? Oh, I can't see them yet, but, open up your inventory, I guess, and...
Water comes in many flavors.
Wow,
to the discerning
Constellation
palate.
5
Mondstadt's
Kale,
water
and you
is
don't have her
crisp
built?
and pure, while water from Liyue has
She
an
could be a
enduring
fantastic
aftertaste.
Dendro
In
support
Inazuma,
for,
the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other.
She could be a
Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a
fantastic
rich and
support for,
complex flavor profile, but it must
your
be
main
savored
character.
patiently to fully appreciate it.
Okay. Hopefully it updates. No, not yet. I'm just not being patient enough. What about Lou Zhongli? Your character details are hidden, Lou. Sinful. Turn that off. We must see everything there is to see. Be exposed to the world. Anyways, Raiden, follow me. Let's go get you those weapon bylets and stuff. Okay? So we are gonna explore Fontaine. So let's start somewhere in the shallows first. Excuse me. Yeah, this is Lumidos Harbor seems like the best place to start. Let's start in the shallows because the Primogems will come flowing in very quickly underwater in Fontaine. You're on a cinematic. Thank you, Lucy.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Kave? What, did you just get Kave? Oh, God has Kave. Mimi must like Kave. Alright, come on to Lumidos Harbor, Mimi. We'll farm for some Primogems while, before you get your characters in order.
Scanning.
I wonder what constellations Kale has. Energy recharge. Floral ring attacks for longer. Trump card Kitty and boosts everybody's elemental mastery. I don't know what's happening to your screen. Hello, Vinny. How you doing, Vinny? What's going on, Vinny? I know you're there, Vinny. Vinny, Vinny, Vinci.
The ability to appreciate beauty is an important virtue.
Kaveh is an awesome Dendro Claymore. I think he was the only Dendro Claymore, come to think of it, up until Kanich came out. The Rain Slasher. I love it. That's the Elemental Mastery one, I think.
Sight clear.
Are you able to teleport? Mimi? You coming? Something. Do you need to reset Genshin? You might need to, what, restart the game?
Settle down.
Building a Neuvilette.
Silence.
How does your Neuvilette feel so far?
Water
is
comes
still
in
level
many
1.
flavors to the discerning
Damn.
palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure.
Did
while
you
water
just
from
pull
Liyue
Neuvilette
has
and
an
not know
enduring
that he was
aftertaste.
that strong?
In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Bow your head.
Didn't I just destroy this?
Silence.
I guess Mimi's just AFK.
Bow your head.
She said something's wrong with her screen, but I don't know what. She's not talking. Alright, God, it's gonna boot us all out. You was pulling for a 4-star and you didn't want him. But what, after seeing how strong he is, now you want him? Is that kind of what happened? Roughly? Is that what happened, Vinny? Or did you get converted when you witnessed the power of the almighty Hydro Dragon Sovereign? It's because Mimi has to restart our PC. She had something on her screen blocking it and she couldn't get rid of it. Or she didn't know how. This is kind of fun. Aww. Hey, Vinny, your friend is forcing you to build Neuvilette? How's they doing that against your will? Are they... Vinny, are you being threatened? If you're being threatened, tell us all publicly that you're not being threatened so we know that you really are being threatened and you need help. Stay silent once for yes and stay silent twice for no. See if I can speed run a boss fight before she manages to get her PC turned back on. Ascension boss fight for Dia, here we come!
I cannot help but feel that you bringing me here is some sort of an assassination attempt.
I'll ensure your safety.
Hey Sugar, welcome to the stream again.
I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
I can't wait any longer!
Ready when you are.
At the frying pan, into the fire! Hey!
The smoke will be frozen.
Just like we rehearsed!
Settle down! Be sanctified.
Right now it seems to be going figuratively and literally swimmingly. And I mean that with the worst of Sino puns possible. And even though you don't know who Sino is, I know that you know a dad joke when you see it. I have faith, absolute faith, that Sugar recognizes my dad jokes. Now that's a dad joke right there, level 1 Sino. Not even level 20 to get the free wish. But seriously though, Vinny, that is something that you can do. Oh wait, no, not Vinny. It was Lucy that I was talking to earlier. Lucy. Hair Shatter Ed. Smell. I wonder if anybody would be so kind as to visit my teapot and increase the crafting speed of my furniture. Thusly, you're kind of gifting me Primogems because you make me craft furniture faster.
Dodge this.
I wonder if that will happen. It doesn't cost you anything.
Nice and spicy.
It improves friendship. It's good for us all. And my teapot doesn't need permission to join either. Nothing's stopping you from making an EU account. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. That's all that's going through my damn head. Every time I'm underwater in Fontaine.
Time for afternoon tea.
Fremine is a diver, so...
Yes. Take me with you.
We can do this!
Hello, Docs. Docs the Happy. Welcome back, man. You were in the dark ages for a while. You were in the trenches, man. You didn't talk to nobody. There was no messages going in or out. You were on lockdown until that Archon quest was done. Did you complete it in time to get the 500 extra Primogems? Somebody is named Kill Me. Do I get to choose the way that I get to execute you, or does it have to happen a very specific way that you ask? 'Cause I'm not really taking a deal if I gotta kill you your way, but if I can kill you my way. Yes, you can choose. I select asphyxiation. Oh shit, I just randomly got into a cutscene. I wasn't just wandering around. And the cat's angry with the whale. Lola, you finally got to level 16. Do you have resin? And I hope that Mimi makes it back online. They had to reset their PC. I don't know if it's still working, but it probably takes them a while, because I noticed it takes them a little while to load, so it might take a while to launch the game as well. No, I mean, like, I'm not talking about the fragile resin. I'm talking about, like, the one that's okay to spend, the stuff that recharges daily, the 0 out of 200. I'm not talking about the fragile resins, Lucy. Those, you absolutely should save them. 100%. How much do you got? Excuse me. Sorry. Just burped in everybody's ears. $174. Do you want me to join your game and quickly just slaughter some bosses for you so you can get character ascension materials? Or are you going to spend it on Mora or resin? You got the 4-star Claymore from the weapon banner. Which 4-star Claymore? There's a lot of 4-star Claymores. You're going to have to be more specific than that. The Fruitful Hook, the new one. Can't wait for Lynn to come back. We might be able to get at least C2. I can't wait to get Constellation 6. Now that's gonna be a fat ass live stream. I'm gonna be like, we're gonna have everybody chanting his name for him to come on the very first pull. I'll do a 1 pull. Get it and be like, haha, I say, look at this massive pile of wishes that went unused. And everybody's gonna be like, Troy, spend the wishes! And I'm just gonna look at you like it's from Lord of the Rings and say, no. No, I don't think I will. Aw, character details hidden. Mel has like really fucking cracked characters. Okay. You sacrifice your Neuvilette? Yeah, you sacrifice your Neuvilette to give me his constellation? Honestly, if you could trade characters, I would kind of just give you a pile of wishes for it. I'd give you like 40 wishes for the Neuvilette. And the reason I don't say 80 is because, yes, it costs 80, but there's a bunch of purple and blue weapons you get in the process. So, half sounds fair. You can't trade characters though, but if you could. What? Hey, you guys, these little piles of Mora that you can get, they really add up fast. Like, when you're underwater in Fontaine, they look like this. Just in case for everybody who hasn't explored underwater Fontaine, this is what to look for. Grab these little things that look like this, and it's 10 to 15,000. That was 15,000 Mora. I've just gotten 45,000 Mora in the time that it took me to describe this sentence. That's how much they're worth. And Underwater Fontaine does not require you to have good characters built. All you need is max HP, and that's it. And not even that, really. Because you got 4 characters. You can get hit and switch between them. And your damage is always the same because you use these underwater tools to fight. You don't use your actual character's weapons and stuff, so if you have a really trash bunch of builds and you're really high adventurer rating and you're struggling to explore, go Fontaine. Mimi's not back on. I'm actually a little bit worried. Anything happened? Well, let's see if anything happened. Do I want help with the bosses? I was going to offer help to either of our new adventurer rating 16 players. take those transoceanic pearls. Thank you very much. I wonder how many transoceanic pearls I have. I probably have a lot. Let's have a look. $644 transoceanic pearls. That's a lot, to say the least. Only 421 of this Natlin wood whistles, though. That's not as many as I would hope that we would get, but Lola, help me. Oh, okay. I'll help you, Lucy. You can also send me messages in the game, too. I mean, like, I look at chat, but I also look at the in-game chat. So. You owe me for this, Lucy. What can you repay me with? I demand... Oh.
Cue the spotlight!
Bow your head.
Next! Alright, teleport away, teleport back in. Let's do this. As soon as you teleport away, I'm gonna teleport back in and murder him again. It's crazy how you got Kuki Shinobu so early. I remember earlier you said you got Kuki and you were so happy about that. That's very good.
Settle down. The tides beckon.
Alright, teleport away, teleport back in. Collect all your rewards.
I see the
you know,
value in my own work, but I also
hey
see
guys,
the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in
it's
fulfilling
honest
my
and
duties.
serious question to everybody that's playing Genshin Impact in this live stream. Would you actually support it if Genshin Impact, like, allowed some form of character trading? And I mean, like, I don't know, you can trade extra constellations of characters or something. But, I don't know, I'd imagine that they would start out with a restricted system of, like, you can't trade whole characters, just constellations. That way you have to have pulled the character. You can't just... I don't know. And it can only be a 5-star for a 5-star, 4-star for 4 stars.
Bow your head.
Or even being able to trade weapon materials. I would, for the purposes of just,
Water comes
I
in
don't know,
many
but at the
flavors
same
to the
time,
discerning palate.
what does Hoyoverse gain
Mondstadt's
from that,
water
right?
is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a...
It could easily ruin the balance of the game, yes, but on that same note, you still have to have had the character in the first place, right? I guess the other stipulation that they could add is that you have to... they could do it like... it could make them lose money. Yeah, it could. Or it definitely will, because people, the only way to get characters right now is to literally gamble. Alright, Lucy. Yep. Bring some pyro for me, so you can destroy the electrohypostasis thingamabobs. Take amber. Yeah, amber's good. Because the thing is, like, alright, guys, I had a very different experience from the average player of Genshin Impact. I did not spend not a single wish until I was, like, adventurer rating. Hold up. It was in this video where I spent my first wishes ever. Aside from the ones that you get for free. Hold up. I'll link the video where I spent my first wishes. I'm gonna link it in the chat real quick. There we go, like this. And yeah, I would imagine that they would probably add an extra stipulation that you can only trade so many times per, like, banner. And you have to pay, like, cash for something to trade. Break it with amber.
Be sanctified. Justice is blindsided.
Because the thing is, people still have to gamble to get the characters in the first place. But, I mean, they have to pay to trade for another character. So, I mean, I guess it makes it more worth it to still gamble in the first place. I just still hate the idea of having to gamble to get characters. I wish it was just you just buy characters guaranteed. And no, I don't mean that shit where if you gamble enough, you eventually get it, because there's bullshit. That is way too expensive. Yeah. You're right. Oh, hold on. I need to teleport away because it didn't respawn. The boss didn't. Hell, maybe even they could just start out with material trading, because it's not like they sell materials. Boy, oh boy, everybody would be coming to me with materials. They'd be like, hey Troy, you got some of them hilly churl black bronze horn? I'm like, oh fuck yeah, I got 1,306 of them. How many you need? Got enough for the whole neighborhood. Did that convince you to trade for some of them hilly churl black horns, Lucy? Was that charismatic enough to convince you? Genshin's black market. I love it how when I hit this electro-hypostasis, the entire health bar just turns yellow.
Silence!
Incinerate! Replica flame! Ha! Ha! Chia!
Make sure you don't spend that fragile resin. Keep the fragile ones. Whatever you do. Mortal. No more resin. Okay, now it's time to do what's called a pro gamer move. Who's your fastest running character? Kaya. Grab Kaya. I'm about to take you all the way to Natlin, and we are going to cheat just a little bit. Oh wait, no. No, never mind. Never mind. Do you have Reputation unlocked from Mondstadt yet? Do you have Mondstadt Reputation unlocked? Because I was gonna say I would take you to Natlin and we could do your weekly bounties.
They are the pride of Fontaine.
And that will give you a ridiculous amount of Mora for the level that you're at. Because look, you are running out of time, friend. Like, you have less than 2 hours to unlock Reputation, and once you do, we can murder the toughest possible monsters, and then you can do all of these quick little easy quests right here. That'll get you 150,000 Mora. And then the weeklies are going to be refreshed in about 2 hours, and I'll be able to do it with you again. That'll be another 150,000. You'll need that. A lot of that.
Transfers of supplies must be reported.
You can join the Discord that's in the description on YouTube. There's a lot of us Genshin players in there, and we could all help each other.
Transfers of supplies must be reported.
Is that cool steel? Hey, you got cool steel for Kaya. I'm guessing you're in the cutscene for unlocking Reputation.
Slacker.
I don't know what you're doing. I'm just staring at you. Is it unlocked?
Transfers of supplies must be reported.
Wait. go right here. Click here because it's not unlocking.
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all.
Genshin, how to unlock
Transfers of supplies must be reported.
Oh, you must reach adventurer rank 25 or higher,
but I also
and then complete the Archon quest, The Outlander Who Caught the Wind. Prologue Act 1.
My duties.
Oh, you have to be adventurer rating 25.
Transfers of supplies must be reported.
Okay. Help the people, I guess. But you got to be adventurer rating 25 to unlock it anyways. Should I leave so you can do this, or is there some combat or something that I can help you with? Honestly, you know, if I take you to Fontaine, you're gonna get a lot of adventurer rating XP quickly. Mostly because down there it's like a crapshoot. Like, you kind of just steamroll straight through enemies.
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
Okay. You played Genshin and you felt the impact on your grades. Go ahead and study, so that way it doesn't impact your grades too damn hard. That's the impact in Genshin Impact, alright? My finals need me, don't tempt me. I'm not the one tempting you. That was your fault. Genshin is impacting my life. Hello, Lucy. What's up? Don't be mean, let me blame you. But if I do that, you're the one being mean. And you would never be mean to Troy, would you? Because I'm gonna do to you what I did to those bosses. It's a comforting mechanism. For me, it's a defense mechanism. Vinny is playing Honkai Star Rail. Wow, that's a nice fucking sand. 40% crit damage on the flower. That is the most insane flower I've ever seen. Nice shivers. Can I talk to... Oh, I probably have to be in single player to talk to them. Oh well. Did I play Mortuary Assistant today? No, but I did do like a 10-hour stream of it yesterday, so there's probably like plenty of content left over that was unseen. All of my fails were at the start of the stream, but halfway through the stream I started to understand the game. My first time doing it, I failed so hard. I put the body in there and I burned the body, but I didn't even guess the right demon. Yeah, nice, exactly. One time, a long time ago, somebody told me that, hey, dude, these 10-hour videos, nobody's gonna watch them, and it ended up being a lot of people like to fall asleep watching my videos, and they play background music when they're studying, or like they just do stuff like that. So it actually works out really well because, you know, when you're trying to sleep, you can't get up every 10 minutes, right, to fucking click something. You can't relax like that. And it keeps playing fucking ads every time the video ends. And autoplay doesn't always work right. So you just slap something on that's 10 hours long, fuck it, and you can go to sleep. And, I need to gather so much condense. If there's anybody who needs PRIMOGEMS right now and they're watching the stream, I would gladly help you, especially if you do not have Fontaine yet explored. I just fall asleep to White Chicks or South Park. But it was nice with Waifu's comments. Lucy, I didn't even know that you were... No, I think you were watching sometimes. Yeah, Sugar popped in and out a couple times too. And probably because... I don't know. Maybe it's just my personality is different from those that you watched of other people. Like how I actually... Yeah, you were laughing your fucking ass off it when I got the shit jump scared out of me when I tried to walk into that dark hallway. I was like, holy fucking shit! Lucy, I will spare you a very painful death by asphyxiation if you give me the blessing of getting a 3-drop on the next time I go for a light guiding tetrahedron. A character ascension. Oh my god, the chips too. Yes. Oh my fucking god, the chips were so funny. It was like the best part of the game. Oh my fucking god. And then that... Lucy, were you around for that part when the demon bugged out and it was just standing there for like an hour, just staring at me, just sitting up on the fucking wall above the cabinet? That fucker was there for so long. Oh my fucking god. It happened later on in the stream. And you know what? The very last run that I did of the whole stream, that one was crazy. I was thoroughly convinced that I was fucked. that like the demons fucked with me so much. I got screwed over so badly. Yeah, it was the one that was on the fucking wall behind the desk, the computer desk, and she was just sitting up there, just fucking staring at me. No matter what I did, she was still there. Yeah, that tutorial took me a while to do, but to be fair, that game did have its fair share of bugs, and since I was brand new, I had no way of telling. But anyways, this is a second offer to anyone that is, anyone that needs Primogems but does not have Fontaine explored. Or not enough of Fontaine. I would be very happy to help you out. Because right now I need Condescence Crystals. And I also gonna need, I don't know, if anybody else needs like a lot of crystals and stuff. Because I'm gonna be forging so many weapons very soon. Bro, she wasn't doing nothing. I was expecting it, and then eventually got to the point where it was just like, hey, what's up, Stacy? I'm here to do my work. Yeah, I know demonic shit and stuff, blah blah blah. You talk about that every damn day. She became a workmate, you know? Co-worker. Hello, Gorilla. Welcome to the live stream of Genshin Impact. Yeah, at some point she basically just became a co-worker. It was super unsettling for like the first 30 minutes after that, but after I walked past her like 8 times, she ain't do nothing else. It wasn't scary anymore. Give me some more of them Condescence crystals. The Gorilla Gruviera? I'm excited to see who's going to be on the next banner. Gillern may be better. Wait. Gulherme Gubia. Gulherme Gubia. Goulash. Goulash. I will call you Goulash. Because goulash is delicious. Your name is such a fucking tongue twister. I said I was about to say goulash is delicious. Goulash is delicious. Hey, you're delicious. Delicious. Yes. Yes, that will be your name now. Delicious. It is an absolutely wonderful name. That is a beautiful name. Delicious. Can you teach us how to pronounce your name? Because I don't want to call you out your name, but goulash is a delicious food. I don't know if you ever had goulash before, but boy oh boy is it tasty. And the only way to like satisfy your hunger is to eat it faster and get a second plate or a bowl. Shit, at that point. Get yourself a meaty helping of it. Are you done fishing already? Damn, that was quick. It's only 6 spots and got pretty unlucky with the pulls. Oh, that's unfortunate to get unlucky with the pulls. I have a lot of PRIMOGEMS. I've got 54 regular fates. I've got 46 intertwined fates, and I've got almost 12,000 PRIMOGEMS. But I'm not sure if it's enough to get the characters yet. So I'll just get some more. Oh God, excuse me. I'm so sorry. It's almost therapeutic and puts me into a fucking trance just swimming around like this, just collecting all of the goodies. I just swim from crystal to crystal, just blowing up and grabbing everything. You can get the otter to follow you. You have no wishes left, do you? Got 20,000 PRIMOGEMS for the Neuvilette banner. Hey, maybe you'll get to Constellation 6. I have Constellation 5, so I'm gonna get his 6th constellation. More power. So many more maritime flowers. I have a question for you though. Which one are you gonna go for? Are you gonna get Are you gonna get Neuvilette first, or the weapon first, or are you gonna get Constellation 1 and then the weapon? Or which order are you gonna roll them in? Which one are you gonna go for first? Can't believe that there's Mora left behind. There we go. Oh, damn. Swords of the Gorge. I just got 2 achievements there. I just got 1 for actually losing the duel, which I probably wouldn't have gotten if I was really sweating it, but okay. I'm glad that I didn't. Got some extra primos. Never knew that local legend was there. I have a question though. Is there something? Do you dislike the idea of adding pyro to your Neuvilette team? Because when Neuvilette vaporizes things, it does a ridiculous amount of damage. He really pumps out so much damage. Like a lot. Like a whole lot. A whole hell of a lot. I also wonder a little bit why Zhongli on Neuvilette, if, cause Neuvilette, he's like really fucking, wait, he gets his interruption resistance at C1, right? Okay, yeah, he gets his interruption resistance at the first constellation. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely test it. Like, I don't have Farina because I didn't want Farina. I only wanted to get more Neuvilette constellations. But that said, like at his first constellation, people tend to be more popular to have like 3 different elements in the party, as opposed to having a double hydro. But after his second constellation, people tend to lean more towards getting tend to lean more towards having a second hydro in the party. Is because of how his charged attack damage works with like elements and stuff. But yeah, I can promise you that if you're taking Zhongli for like the shielding survivability, Neuvilette will not die. Like he already, I don't even have a shield on him, and he does not die. It's very difficult for him to die. I've died a couple of times when I wasn't paying attention, and I just let everything hit me, and I was standing in literal lava from a lava creature, and it was in the spiral abyss. I died then, but other than that, like, he heals so fast, it's so much HP. But Zhongli is still a very strong character, because there's not a lot of characters that have like the tankiness that Neuvilette does. Hello, Sugar. Hey, Sugar. First of all, shield from Zhongli clutches is like combination with the strongest offense, strongest defense together. Oh yeah, the Millilith artifacts are wonderful. Hey, Sugar. I'm doing alright. I actually feel kind of content. I feel happy that, like, this streaming thing is really finally starting to work out. That maybe I might be able to have a way to get out of that depressing medical career. But, Guillermo, or, no, fuck it. My best friend Goulash. I do have to say, 2 of the elements that Neuvilette particularly finds extremely helpful is Anemo and Pyro. Since Neuvilette can work together with any element, like, on the elemental table, his abilities work on with any of them. Pyro and Anemo like end up resulting in like some pretty hefty amounts of extra damage. So if you have any Anemo characters built up or any Pyro characters like Xiangling, give them a whirl too, right along with your Zhongli and Arena, and see how it feels for you. And you are right, like, Zhongli's shield, if you stack that on top of Neuvilette, if you have Zhongli, you can skip out on getting C1 Neuvilette, because the shield will stop the interruption. So, that's something that you do have going for you. Because a lot of the time, the reason people get the first constellation is because they don't have or don't want to get Zhongli, or Zhongli literally just doesn't exist, and it's been months since he's shown up, you know, because he's not on the banner. They don't know when he's coming. So that's the reason for the first constellation. And Sugar, I appreciate you for always checking in. I appreciate your support. Also, what the fuck? Thanks for the chest, walruses. I shall not murder all of you and destroy your... Oh, I'll just leave the walruses over there in peace. They just gave me a chest for free. I let the babies live because of that. They will grow into adults, which I will murder later to get materials. And it will be morally okay, because I let them grow up first. Very chilled out and muted underwater swimming noises. Oh, god damn it. I accidentally smacked one of the babies a minute ago. I hope that my next Dia run gives me 3 instead of just 2. But I hope it doesn't fuck me over and give me only 2. It's gonna be so annoying if it gives me only 2. Bastard. I'll have to do another one. What is this with the QuickTime events of pushing a spacebar to shoot lasers out of a whale's mouth? This is the most unhinged shit. What the fuck? Why is there a cat inside of a floating bubble? we made it to the new area. Hello, Mimi? Mimi, can you do me a favor?
I'm feeling alright today. I'll take the chance to try to get some more done than usual.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
According to today's Forest Patrol route map, we need to head here first, then make our way over to there? There's a lot
That's
of writing.
74 wishes.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Mondstadt welcomes you.
Welcome to Mondstadt.
Mondstadt welcomes you.
Alright, are you in the Discord? Can you hear me? Okay, you're screen sharing. Now I can see. Alright, let's see what's going on. Alright, show me first Kuki Shinobu, and let's begin putting her artifacts on. Kuki Shinobu is electrical.
Mondstadt welcomes you.
We're going to get you that sword, Violet. What are you doing? This is Genius Invocation TCG. I just need to see, I just need to see your characters. Riding Colin. Okay, Dendro Trap, okay. Okay, so, for the Dendro Traveler...
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Okay, so first thing I need you to do is give the Dark Iron Sword to the Dendro Traveler. The reason is the Dark Iron Sword increases attack power, but Kuki Shinobu wants elemental mastery. Kuki Shinobu is going to get a weapon later on called the Iron
Water
Sting.
comes in many flavors.
You'll craft one yourself later. So the Dark Iron Sword, that blue one, is better for the Dendro Traveler than it is for Kuki. Yeah. Just swap their weapons. Alright, and Kuki Shinobu, she's gonna get her weapon later. Now let's go through your artifacts. Now, go to the set filter. And we're gonna filter
the world
for deep
remains
wood
constant
memories.
over the centuries.
So
But
click
human
your,
life
click
is
your
like
artifacts.
the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water.
Set filter.
Transitory.
There we go. Deep wood memories. Oh no, it didn't filter it. Go back into the filter.
Entering standby mode.
Click it.
I hope nobody disturbs
and then
me.
click confirm filter. Okay, now let's see all of your deep wood memories pieces. One at a time.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Let's see what those are. That's cryo damage, that's hydro damage. No, you don't need either one of those. So we won't equip those. That's Viridescent Variner. All of those are purple? No. Okay, so let's see what the flower is. Do you have a flower? You do have a flower. So you have a flower and a feather. That's fine. This is as good as it gets for the Dendro Traveler for now. Now do yourself a favor and just unequip the sand, and you may keep the goblet because that's Dendro damage. That's fine. But unequip the circlet. Take that off. And save the Viridescent Variner circlet that you have. Like, take it off,
but human life is
we'll
like
use
the
it
dew
for
at
another
dawn,
character.
or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Just click remove at the bottom right corner. There we go. I just was trying to remember that the stream, my voice is a little bit delayed, but I can kind of see what you're doing dang near instantly.
All the world
So we'll
holds
remove
dear
the
is
circlet
but a
now,
backdrop of constant motion.
because that circlet is for
Seems when you
Viridescent
say
I
Variner.
stand before
strange
it,
things again.
alone and unchanging.
It's really worrying.
Oh my god. Hold on. I'm gonna turn the voices off just because there we go. Voices are off. Just because that's too much. Like, you can't hear me over the characters talking. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Remove that. Now, let's see if there's any animo characters in your roster that you might like. Ones that you do like. You like Lynette? You like Hazel? Okay. Click on Hazo's artifacts button, but don't equip anything. And let's see what artifact set that Hazo likes to use. We'll see. There's a button that's a flower near the fast equip button. You have to go backwards once out of this menu. Oh, are you typing? You might be typing. Are you there? You might have gone AFK, maybe? Okay, I see. So go back once out of this menu and click the flower, the miniature flower that advises artifact sets. It's near the fast equipment button. It's a golden flower shaped circle, and it's near fast equip when you first select artifacts, not when you're actually viewing the ones that you have equipped. There you go. Okay, Viridescent Mariner. So, do you like to use Hazo a lot? Or do you like other animo characters? Okay. If you like to use Hazo a lot, let's get the Viridescent Mariner set a try. I wonder what Hazo's ultimate even looks like. I don't think I've ever seen anybody use Hazo's ultimate. I think I'll just look him up in the character archive real quick. Just gonna read his ultimate real quick. Oh, it pulls in enemies. Okay. Can you don't use the fast equip? Fast equip is probably notoriously bad. If you can, is there a way that you could get out Hazo and just show me what his ultimate looks like? There may be a way for us to get a little bit of energy or something. Maybe my Dory has some extra energy to spare for him. No. No, he doesn't. We gotta get you some energy. I just need to see visually what his ultimate looks like, because I think that Hazo, he's an animo character. So Viridescent Mariner, you're gonna get that set effect where you could like shred an enemy's defense. And while you don't have a team that can use that right now, or you don't have them built up enough, you don't have 4 pieces of Viridescent Mariner, you might... Oh, here we go. Hilly Churls. Here you go. I'll just generate some energy for you. Okay, go ahead and just use his ultimate real quick and let's see what happens. Okay. Alright, I see what Hazo does now. Okay. So he can, like, weaken them a lot with lots of swirling, and he's a catalyst. Okay. I just needed to have a little bit of a look at him. Thank you for that. Alright, let's equip some Viridescent Variner pieces on Hazo, because though we didn't plan on it tonight, you just so happen to have a few. So let's start up our artifacts, and we will sort the artifact sets by Viridescent Variner. Set the filter. Yep. Equip the sand. That's a good sand. It's got energy recharge. So for Hazo, you would use him for his ultimate. You just switch to him, you throw out his ultimate to drag all of the enemies together and swirl them, and then you start just beating the crap out of them. See if we can get another piece. That's perfect. That's a crit damage circlet. Give him the feather. So he only needs one more piece. He doesn't have any more. You don't have any more for him, but when he gets another piece, that'll be good for him. So just leave his artifacts like this for now. So now you know, like, oh, I need some more Viridescent Variner pieces. You don't have to upgrade him or anything. It's just, we were just putting those on him. Onikabuto. That's an Inazuma. We can get those later, but I'll help you get Primogems, because the Nahida banner is running out. Okay, now, let's look at Kuki Shinobu, because the Gilded Dreams and Deepwood Memories set of the domain that we were doing. Matter of fact, you might want to put a marker on your map next to it so you can remember the domain that we were doing. And I'll have it on display on screen of which domain it was. Where was it? It was in Leo. This is the domain. Yep, this is Deepwood Memories and Gilded Dreams. Put a marker on your map next to that so you remember the one that you needed. Because we will do that again. Because it's for your next two very important characters. They're gonna combo with Kale and Raiden for you to be your 4-man team, so that way you can actually take down the Spiral Abyss with them. Yeah, so you'll have a full team of 4 characters. 2 Dendro, 2 Electro. Excuse me. Alright, open your inventory and let's go to your characters now. We are gonna go to Kuki Shinobu. She likes the Gilded Dreams set. Click the Artifacts button and then click the flower button. The golden flower. Yeah, Gilded Dreams. Most people use that. Alright, now we're going to go into your artifacts. Now, set the filter. And before you equip artifacts, note that Kuki Shinobu likes 2 things. Energy Recharge and Elemental Mastery. Those are her 2 favorite things. Criticals are also kind of nice too, but Elemental Mastery is her #1 thing. Energy Recharge is the #2. Everything else is just pretty gemstones. I would probably take the Elemental Mastery flower, to be honest with you. Even though that one says Energy Recharge and Crit. Yeah, you know what? Take the Energy Recharge and Crit. Why not? Either choice end up being good for you. Take it. You have no feather. Let's look at your sands. Okay, so click recommended affixes. Up at the top right. It's a golden button. Okay, so we definitely should get Elemental Mastery, so that we should probably just pass on this because we don't. And click recommended affixes for the other ones. Wait, remember to click recommended affixes for each of the artifact pieces, because okay, sometimes people use heal bonus, but generally elemental mastery. So what about for the goblet? I think she's gone AFK. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You didn't hear me. Okay. I'll try to speak up and I'll move a little bit closer to the microphone so I'm a little bit louder. You want to, okay, so since it really wants Elemental Mastery so badly, let's change to a new artifact set that can also give Elemental Mastery. Because sometimes people use two-piece Wanderer's Troop. So click on filter. Yeah, it's on Cookie. We're gonna filter for Wanderer's Troop. Yep. We want to get 2 pieces of Wanderer's Troop and possibly 2 pieces of... Oh my god! That is a crazy good feather. Look at that. Double critical with Elemental Mastery? Get that, yes! And make sure you lock it too. Click the lock button on that Bard's Arrow feather. Yes, that is a crazy good feather. It is crazy how good that is. That is insanely good. This stupid how good that is. Yeah. That's like the perfect feather. You can't get a better one than that. Okay. Now let's see if you can get Elemental Mastery as a main stat on any other artifact piece. Check the goblet. That has Elemental Mastery as a substat. You want the main stat to be Elemental Mastery. Okay, none of these have Elemental Mastery. That's okay. We can keep moving on to other items. Because eventually you will get one as a purple. That's crit rate. Kuki Shinobu generally likes Elemental Mastery. None of these have main stats, but you did find a crazy good feather, so that's a good thing. So you're halfway there with Kuki Shinobu. Oh, wait, what's that flower doing? What's that Wanderer's Troop flower doing? That level 17. Oh, okay, never mind. There's no Elemental Mastery, it's just a level 17. Oh, Barbara has a Wanderer's Troop flower with Elemental Mastery on it. If you take that flower, you'll have 2-piece Elemental Mastery, and you'll get that for Kuki, so she can start getting built up just a little bit. Okay, perfect. Alright, so leave this as it is, and maybe, hold on. Yeah, you should probably give Barbara that level 17 flower. Yeah, give that to Barbara. Because Barbara needs the health. There we go. And Barbara can be a little bit better of a healer now. Okay, so your Dendro Traveler and your Kuki Shinobu are like roughly halfway there. Roughly halfway. Which is really good. Do you know how to make condensed resin? You can make condensed resin? Because I know that... Yes. Okay, good. So, and I know that you have a hard time logging in on the days that you need, so it's really difficult. But what you can do is, like, for a day, if you don't get any help to go to the artifact domain that we just said for Kuki and Dendro Traveler, just condense all of your resin that day and save it for the next day. That way you have even more resin, you know? It's kind of like being able to save it for when you actually do manage to get one of the days where they drop. Does that make sense to you? Okay, good. Alright, now let me take you to Fontaine. Now we're gonna go underwater, and you want to take characters that have a lot of health, max HP, because there is no, you don't have to use your actual weapons. All of the weapons are provided by, all of the weapons are provided through, like, mechanics, so you don't need built characters to explore underwater in Fontaine, and that's really good. So come to me and teleport to Lumidos Harbor, and we will get you some Primogems and chests. I'm gonna be kind of fast-paced with it too, so I want you to try your best to keep up. I will change my secondary character to Fremine to reduce your stamina cost consumption when swimming underwater. I'm going to exit the Discord stream because we are done with your characters for now. But I'm pretty excited for getting you... Wait, how do you condense resin? I'll show you. I'll show you before we get started. I'll show you before we get started. Go teleport back to Mondstadt. I'll answer all your questions. And yes, join the stream. After we finish with this. And I need you to go to the crafting table. Condensing your resin basically spends it early. You do not lose out, but it makes you double